Ooh, there we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to this Sunday morning. Sunday morning. And you know what Sunday morning means? It means Sammy, congratulations on first. It means today, Tricky, congratulations on second. We got some professional business to attend to. What up, Daniel Pancake? Camilos, congratulations on third. Howdy, howdy. We got some professional... Whoa. I mean, like... It's always this sweatshirt. Always this sweatshirt. I go halfway invisible. Awful. Anyways, we got some professional business to attend to today. We are becoming professional landscape designers slash level designer slash architects. It's my favorite one you own. It also just happens to make me invisible quite often. Invisible mic is so funny. It's not actually my mic. This is just the hole in my heart, Daniel Pancake. The void in my heart that is always going to be there. That's what it is. Okie doke. So where we left off is this music is a little loud for me. Where we left off, boom, 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 boom. Ah, that's why. Boom. We left off making out this little thing. Can you activate Windows? I would love to. Genuinely, I would love to. One of these days. One of these days. This is actually just that activate Windows thing. Yeah, that's just a sticker that I put on my desktop. Yeah. Of course I have Windows activated. There's no way that I would not. Anywho, so what we were thinking is we realized that a lot of these maps, like the Mario Party type maps, are actually very claustrophobic. And so that's what we're doing, is we're making it more claustrophobic, kind of making it into a cove, if you will. So these little balls are basically just to represent like a big mountain. Big mountain. And then we're going to do it probably over on this side. Maybe. But the other idea was to... It's the anomaly from Hypno, but Covino doesn't have the redeem yet. Something like that. Something like that. But the other issue is that I feel like this is too claustrophobic. Having the edge of a beach mountain here. Beach side. Maybe is the thing I'm going for. Cliff on side of beach. Yeah. This is what we were looking at. Oh, let me just do this. Stupid. Let's go pure ref. Boom, boom. Bloop, bloop. This is what we were talking about. So see how there's like a cliff on the side of this beach? I thought those were whales. Whales? Oh, you're talking about my balls? The little balls here? These are not whales. Although that actually does give me a pretty solid idea. We could make a very simplistic looking whale model just using a sphere, like doing one of these kind of whales. How does a whale fin go? It's not pointed. I know what a whale tail looks like. We could do something like that. And then something like that, really simple. So we could do that actually. That's not a terrible idea. And just have like a whale out on the edge to kind of, because that's kind of what we were talking about last night. Is yeah, for sure. Ironic can make that. No. I will make it. Hello, Vongo. Welcome in. I will make it. No sweat. But something we were talking about last night with in regard to mapping and stuff is when it comes to things like what's the game? Fall Guys, where they break out the edges by adding in layers. That's the key, is adding layers. So I think that's what we're going to do as well, is we can do layers. Although the other problem is it kind of looks, I don't know, I feel like our beach just looks too crammed. That's the idea, yeah, is it's meant to, because like these party type games are meant to look crammed. But this crammed, I don't know. I think this might be a little too crammed. I successfully made a PSP game using GameMaker 8.1 and an EXE to ISO converter. Hey, let's go, Vongo. That's awesome. Congratulations. You made a PSP game. What's the game about? What do you do? That's pretty sick, actually. Boom. And then we'll do... I'm just looking at different beach sides, because what I was envisioning was... this is probably gonna not be a good search. Let me hide that real quick. Just, yeah, there, that's it. Okay. Just don't scroll down and we're set. Okay. Not scrolling down. What world am I living in? PSP still exists? No, it doesn't. The answer is no, it doesn't. Vongo just pulled it out of... bought a really old PSP. Man, I remember back in like third grade or something, one of my friends had a PSP. Maybe he was even younger. One of my friends had a PSP and he had episodes of Family Guy on it. And we would like secretly, because we were like super young, we'd secretly go and watch a couple episodes of Family Guy on the PSP. Oh man, oh man. Then immediately pull out our Bakugan. You're a ball, and you go to the other ball. Howdy, Bucky. How you doing? You're a ball, and you go to the other ball, and when you touch it, you gain a point. Then the ball goes to a random spot on the screen. You get that one, repeat. Oh, nice. It's actually pretty cool. Okay, so what I'm looking at right now is this is what I want. I'm envisioning the stretch of beach where you kind of look out into the far, far distance. But the problem with that is you can't really... That's not very optimal for games now, is it? Let's look up Fall Guys. Fall Guys beach environment. Yeah. Snag this. Bada bing, bada boom. Howdy, Vongo. Boom. Delete. And stretch her out. There we go. What's another good one? Wait, Fall Guys is officially coming to Unreal. Wait, it was... What game engine was Fall Guys made in? Fall Guys game engine. Unity. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Okay, Vongo, Nintendo Switch still exists. Let's work on that. Actually, no, Tricky. Working on a Nintendo Switch is light years more difficult, and you have to buy a whole developer kit for it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you need a developer kit for the Nintendo Switch. They're very, very strict. Very strict. And it's gonna it would cost like an extra $2,000 or something along those lines. It's absurd. Absurd. Absurd? Absurd? It's not right. Not right. But I haven't been here in a minute. Is this still the party game? It is indeed, Bucky. We're on minigame number 2. Minigame number 2. Where we're picking up trash off the beach. Or you can just jailbreak a Switch. Boom, there's your DIY dev kit. Yeah. As long as you don't plan on releasing the game anywhere. But also, I would never advise for jailbreaking any kind of Nintendo product. Nintendo lawsuit speedrun. That's what it sounds like. Not us, though. Not us. We're making a very different game. All right. So I'm seeing what Fall Guys is doing with their backgrounds a little bit more. They do layers. That's the big thing. Layers on layers on layers. Is there a better beach environment? You don't have a Valve Steam Deck? No, I wish. What up, Webby? How you doing? Probably will be getting a Steam Deck eventually. Assuming, like, once this game is starting to be fleshed out more, then we're probably going to get a Steam Deck. I don't think I've ever seen that thing in my life. I've seen someone holding one, like a glimpse, but yeah, no. I know a couple people that have them, though. There's a couple buddies of mine that have Steam Decks, so I could even potentially use their Steam Deck or borrow it. I wonder if they'd let me. They probably would, as long as I don't break it. Maybe, potentially. We'll see. Doing great, thank you. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I want to get a Steam Deck, but I also want to get a Switch too. But I also do not want to waste money on it. That's fair. See, I would love to get like a Switch 2 and all that, but like if I'm being real, I don't have anyone to play the Switch with. I feel like the Switch and Mario Kart, those kind of games, Smash Bros, I feel like those are best played with like a group of people. Like you're all sitting on the couch. You have like 5 to 6 to whatever people just all on a couch, all with a controller. Then you got the tryhards plugging in their GameCube controllers and you're going crazy. I think that's the most fun experience with the Switches. I haven't been one to really play the Switch single player. Maybe a little bit of like when I tried the what was the Pokemon game? There was Pokemon like Pikachu and Eevee. What's the name of that? I played those, or just the Pikachu one. But then it was kind of like, all right, I beat the game. Not much to do now. I could try to max everything out, but like, Switch is worthwhile for just the single player games I am out. Really? Multiplayer games are great, but the Zelda game alone makes it worthwhile. On what? On the Switch. On the Switch. Huh. I don't know. I don't know about that. I've played Zelda. What's your favorite timeline? Those water levels, am I right? It's not just Smash and Mario Party. There's Zelda, Mario Platformer, Pokemon Let's Go. That's what it was. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. That's the one I did. And you could connect it to your Pokemon Go as well. That was pretty cool. I do remember that. But like, I don't know. I would just play, the only games I really played on the Switch was Smash, Mario Kart, and then Let's Go Pikachu. I think that's it. Unless I'm forgetting one. I'm probably forgetting one. But those were the main ones. Okay. So now that we have an environment layout, let's use some CSG boxes and kind of start cutting around more, making some ideas. So this is more of an island. We don't want that. I was thinking something like this, where it's like an ever-expanding beach. But the problem with this is, isn't it going to use too much? Have you played Animal Crossing? No, I have not played Animal Crossing. I feel like, I don't know, me personally, Becca, it's those like comfy, cozy games don't really do it for me. I like more action, some more hype, you know? I like to like spamming buttons, smashing them, and all that. I don't know, the low-key cozy games, they don't really do it for me. Don't really do it for me. And hello. So, okay. Wait. I'll waste your money. Donate to me. Only if it contributes to the $30 for Covino. Tom Nook is a cult leader. If you don't please your residents, they'll leave you. See, maybe part of it is I would get competitive with Animal Crossing. Like a little too competitive. And the scary part is when I get competitive with myself. That's when, especially in games, that's when I start to go in a little overboard. And I will just grind and grind. Sometimes there's a drunk guy on the beach and you have to find his cell phone parts. Interesting. No, I think I would, I don't know. I don't think it's a game for me. Or if it, not that I wouldn't enjoy it, I probably would. But I would go too hard in it. Too hard. What up, Tommy? Welcome in. Something, I read that. Animal Crossing is a lot different of a cozy game. All the other cozy seem slow to me, but there's not much story to Animal Crossing, unlike Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon. Silly high voice. Oh my gosh! Hi, Covino. How are you doing? How is the game going? Yay! I'm here now. Yay! Hello, Mr. Gene. How are you doing? Welcome in. We're doing some next level level design, architecture, world building, where we're bringing life to this dead game. Not dead game as in like no one's playing it, because lots of people are playing this game for sure right now. But we're bringing life to it. We're making the map look good. We're gonna mess with the lighting. It's gonna look beautiful by the time we're done with this. Beautiful. I love me life. Life is good. Indeed. Indeed it is. So let's see what it looks like in the game right now. I have a feeling the balls are gonna be way too big. Way too big. Yeah. You can already tell. Our balls are way too big here. We need to bring them down. But the other problem is if we bring them down, make them smaller, now we're just removing part of the map. That's why I don't think a cliffside works here. And instead it needs to be like an extension. We need to extend the beach out. And then we can slap them over here. Our balls are way too big. Covino, camera too big. Focus on work. Aaron, what do you mean the camera's too big? I think the camera's perfect. I think our camera angle is pretty solid for what we want. It's not just me. Thinking back on it, I see how what I said could have been misconstrued as something inappropriate. No. I meant our CSG spheres. There we go. The screen is tiny. Imagine on a Steam Deck. Yeah, that part I don't know, actually. That part I don't know on a Steam Deck. What did that do? Oh, that was just our strength. Like, we have our little animations with our obliterator node. Wait, what are you? Oh, you're a speed boost. Screen is 7.5 on there. These spheres. 7.5. Is that 7.5 inches you're saying? Let me move my mic arm 1 sec. This is the annoying part about having a setup mic arm, is that, at least on this desk, my desk is so tiny that my mic arm connects and it blocks out one of my drawers. And although I don't have much in this drawer, I have... Uh-oh. Wait. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have it in this drawer. Kind of feels like Minecraft while sprinting. Oh, I'd say lower the field of view. Why can I not close my drawer now? Ah! What the heck did I just do? Hold on, I broke my drawer. I broke my drawer.
Whoa. How's the mic sound now?
Alright, there is nothing to prevent it from closing, but it's not closing. Oh. It's something in the second drawer under it. Shove my hand in there. Oh, I feel it. I'm fixing it. Fragile drawer, you're a fragile drawer. Hold up. Oh, there it is. I'm grabbing it. Oh, nope, fishing it. Ooh, this is a tight fit. Hang on. Hang on. I can only, like, just barely get it with my fingers. Wait, I got it. I got a grip. Okay. Whew. There we go. There we go. Whew. It was this little container that I have that was blocking everything we were trying to do. Move this over here. I don't see it. I thought I had a... I guess not. I guess not. Request. Sure. Does it say bride? Bride. No. Wait. There we go. Let me reattach this mic arm. Really good streamer, I swear. My mic arm is behind my monitor. Interesting. By the way, I have the first 2 levels done in my game, and I keep dying on the second level. Doesn't even introduce the obstacles, only hard jumps. Oh boy. Oh boy. What are you looking for again? I'm looking for a tape measure so I can see what 7.5 inches? Oh, I know where it is. Hold up. Wait. I guess not. I thought I had a measure. I got a ruler, but this ruler's too small. So I haven't been using it. Yeah, it is a small ruler. That's not gonna work. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, I guess I can't get an idea of what that's gonna look like on the Steam Deck. I guess we just have to guess. We have to guess. You can measure 5 inches, then measure 2.5 next to it. I mean, yeah. But like... Alright, hang on. Let's do this. Let's do... Close this, restart the game, and I'll measure it on the screen. So then we can see what our field of view type deal is going on. Potentially. Alright. So here we are. Oh, and I broke it. That's always fun. Groom and bride. Why is there, what do you mean a groom and bride? In my drawer? Why would there be that? Covino, Tangia requests. Yes, Vongo, one moment. We go like this, and then we do, put this on the screen. Wait, let's use orange. And we got, boom. Wait, that was 6. Wait. 5 is here. And then 2.5. Okay. I see it. So this is our screen real estate we're looking at. This is a switch. Or not a switch, a whatchamacallit. 1610. 1280 by 800. A Steam Deck. This is a Steam Deck. Ah. I see the issues. I see the issues. How do we scale it then? To look good on a Steam Deck. And all that. Okay, I'm done with playtesting. I need a break, so I'm gonna go eat some food. Sounds good, Mr. Gene. Sounds good. Alright, let me go to the Tangia request for you real quick. Tangia. Continue with Twitch. I think, there are no requests. Or at least I don't see any requests. Yeah, I don't see any requests, Vongo. Media? No. Oh, sound bites. Ooh, this is a tight fit. Hang on. Hang on. I can only, like, just barely get it with my fingers. We're not doing that one. The balls are going to be way too big. Way too big. We're not doing those, Vongo. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Plus, they're too long. You need to, like, you need to cut it. You need to cut it. All right. So, if that is what a... We should be able to change the size of our window, right? What is this? 1152? What are the numbers? 1280 by 800. 1260, 70, 1280. Oops. 1280 by 800. That's 802. Okay, this is a Steam Deck. That's not terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible. I think that would be just fine. Of course, the label here is pretty bad. Vongo, if you cut the audio at the sound bites, so if you can cut, for example, this one, cut it here, I'll do that. This one, you would need to just cut out this center part. Why need the camera to be so zoomed out? I guess we don't necessarily need the camera to be zoomed out. I just thought it looked good, having like a clear view of everything going on. We could zoom the camera in a little bit, see what that looks like. I just wanted the ability to really control your camera. Yeah, because your favorite game is WoW. I wouldn't say my favorite, but yeah, my most played game, definitely WoW. And there's just something so nice about their controls. So nice about it. It gets you immersed, you know? Isn't his favorite game Realm Rapture? No. Realm Rapture is not my favorite game. As much as that pains me to say. Where did I put this? I put it on the... I don't know how to cut clips. Audacity. Audacity is pretty good. Where's the camera? Oh no, that's the wrong camera. Wait, where the heck do I add the camera? Oh, camera pivot. Here it is. All right, we have the camera pivot. So we'll just lower the spring arm then. Spring arm. It's at 15 meters. Let's bring it down to 10 meter. Camera. And there she blows. Like that. Let's try that out. So this is bringing it in by 5 meters. 5 meters. I don't know. Because now that it's closer, like you can see the model better. Yeah, for sure. And don't mind the lighting right now. But I almost... I don't know. It's literally just an MMO that is a fetch quest. All right, ironic. All right. Let's You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We should just adjust the scroll. Daniel Pancake. Funny you mentioned that. I was actually debating on adding a scroll function to zoom in and out. So you can zoom in and out on the character. But I don't know. What would be a better control than like this? Because I don't listen to the haters. Because that is an important design, is the UX of it. Usually you don't have control over a camera in a minigame, in minigames. True. But it kind of adds that immersion to the minigames, doesn't it? I always feel like having camera control gives us like a nice little immersion to the games. Define immersion. Like you feel like you're the character. You feel like you're not playing a character, you are the character. And I think that's a really important aspect of games. You are the character. And so with this camera, it feels more like you are the character. Which then, if someone steals something from you, you're like, oh, you jerk. Stuff like that. Like, oh, I'm so offended because so-and-so stole my large piece of trash, which is still hovering way too high over our heads. I have a humble surf shop. Oh, do you? If I made this mini game, I would have a top-down camera that sees the whole stage. I was thinking of that. And that would make the controls a lot simpler as well. It would be more, you're saying it would be more top-down, right? It'd be kind of like this angle, but for the whole map. So every player can see what other players are doing. Who's that on the poster? Oh, that was a picture of Jackie. I think it's this one. That's Jackie and her rapping skills. It belongs in the compost. Just a placeholder for now. Oh, Jackie's trash? Compost. She's compost. Her rapping skills. Her rapping skills. Not trying to start beef here. Just saying her rapping skills. They belong in the compost. Our trash is I don't want a backseat game design, but maybe it's worth a quick try. Honestly, ironic, I prefer if you do backseat game design, because truth be told, you have far more experience with game design than I do, and you're just seeing Nolgorb's ordeal with the game design on that. I thought that was really interesting and really cool, because it was grabbing me still. Now, granted, Nulgorb is a little bit of a simpler design, I guess you would say, when it comes to like the layout. But there was no issue. The big thing is there was no issues with the camera, and it felt natural. So yeah, we can give it a go. We'll try out the just having one in the map. Let's see. That would also make the environmental details a lot easier. I clearly saw you dumping Jackie in the trash. No. I was putting her in the compost. In the compost. Because her wraps are a little doo-doo. Compost. Like maybe the camera is above the water. So the beach is on the bottom of the screen. So the camera here, I don't know if y'all can see this, but with 4.4, we have this nice little camera showcase. You're saying the camera would be above the water. Bin left, top, and right. Right. We would still need something to show the water. We would need it like this. And then maybe a little bit, no. I guess we'd have to mess with the field of view and bring it to like 90. And then from here, wish I could make, can I make this bigger? Not really. You'd say tighter field of view. Interesting. So like a 60? But we still need, we absolutely have to get the water in, because the water is important for releasing the turtle. Okay. Maybe something more akin to this. Maybe even a little bit pointed down more and forward. Oh, that was up. Forward. Forward. Over. So something more like this. This can be very hard for you guys to see. Let me switch the script up so it doesn't automatically set the player cameras, which would be in trash scenario. No. Scenario camera. Super base scenario. In the base scenario, this is where we are adding the player camera. So if they're not a bot, we just get rid of this. And then we can say scenario camera make current. And that should flip our camera. Nope, did not. Why? We have scenario camera make current. Set it to current. Yeah, isn't that right here? Scenario camera make current. Or is it set current? Set. No, I think it's make current. Make current. Oh, hit the checkbox too, just in case. After you add all the players. Ah. Just make sure I don't set the camera right here. Set player camera, which we're not calling now. So that should be good. Make sure the empty bodies. Although our We do have a couple buttons that maneuver the camera for pivots, but nope, that still didn't work. Wonder if when it starts? No, we still have it. Wait, does that mean that script didn't do anything? Human controller. Empty body. Add player. Selected model camera, we queue free. Because we don't need that. Synchronizer. Add child. Visible. What if I just do that? If they have cameras that are set to current. So what if I turn off the visibility of all those? Really have to refactor it in order to get this camera. No, that still doesn't work. Huh. Check the camera. The camera doesn't have set current on. It's just empty. Somewhere you're making camera to current. Right. I'm trying to find where that is. I can do a... in the base scenario where we make current. Let's find that everywhere. End screen, scenario camera, character. Ah, no, but this is the function that doesn't get called anywhere. Yeah, that's all out. I guess we can do this. Play it safe. But there's nowhere else where it makes the camera current. Find. We just have scenario camera make current. And then the end screen when the game's over. So we assign all the players. Scenario camera, which is this one, which is the one we were just working on. Make current. Maybe we turn it off. And then we do it. Save. Isn't it right there? I mean, this is where we're calling it. There's the scenario camera. Maybe I had to uncurrent it so then it will? No. It's like it's defaulting to the camera. Is it because we have camera movement? Maybe? How strange. 1, 2, input direction. It's taking the camera. Empty body. Deepest voice ever.
Hello there, Covino. I am back.
Welcome back, Mr. Gene. We're not making it current anywhere else. All right, what if we just delete the player camera on ready? Or when we add the player? We'll just do this. We'll do func ready player camera dot queue free. And then temporary camera testing. Now the camera, there will be no player camera. And it chooses the end screen camera. Man. Okay. Why are you choosing the end screen camera? What if I just do scenario camera, current? Why are cameras so difficult? Nope. Why are you doing the end screen camera? This is in the user game over time here. So let's just do this. Now there's only one thing that makes the camera current. If you delete the player camera, it finds a new camera to current. It finds all current. Just finds them all. This one's not even set. Finds all current in your game. All current in your code. That's the thing ironic. This is the only one that's current in our code. The others are commented out. This is it right here. Let's do it before the players. And then we can go to the end screen. And that's not even toggled. Search just current too. Oh. iHeart. Funny boys. Wait. Hello and welcome, everyone. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're working on our second ever game. Have you ever thought to yourself and wondered, I wonder what it's like. Holy mother of... I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard and do beach activities. Well, wonder no longer. Because this tastes like garbage, by the way. Okay, this was the iHeart lollipop, by the way. It doesn't taste that good. I'm sorry. This threw me for a loop. It doesn't taste that good. It's like 5 months old. True. But yes, I am the Covino. We're working on a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and beach activities. Now, we're in a little bit of a... How do you eat this on stream, iHeart? That's my question. How did you do this? European food expires. How did you... Man, I can't... So, let me explain real quick. She ate it exactly like that. Basically, we were working on, but far less awkwardness. Oh, I know what she did. I already know what she did. She did this. Ow. That hurt my jaw a lot more than I thought. I cut myself. Just... That was so painful. Can only get... Dude. Anywho, we are making a Mario Party beach game. Mario Party-like lifeguard beach game, where we broke... I don't know what to do with this lollipop now. You forgot to choke. Just a little. See, iHeart, some of us don't have gag reflexes. Anywho, that doesn't seem safe. I agree. So, what this game is all about, we're messing with the cameras. Why would you read that out loud? Oh, sorry, I just read all the chats out loud without thinking most of the time. So we're messing with the camera angle because basically the way this game works, why would you reply that? Basically, the way the game works is you do this, and our camera, we're messing with the camera angle. So there's a bunch of piles of trash that spawn all over the beach. And you go through, and you have to go collect all the trash, put them in the proper bins. There's power-ups, there's sea turtles, all that kind of stuff. But it's all kind of broken. I thought there was a rule in this stream. I saw whatever, and you filter. Oh, I say whatever, and you filter. I do filter. I just filter out the bad words. And I didn't see bad words, so I just sent it. Anywho, let me redo our cameras real quick, and I can show you guys the dilemma that we're in right now. We're in like a major dilemma right now, trying to figure out what makes the most sense for our camera angle, because we're getting into level design and beach stuff. And that lollipop actually cut my lips. Let's hear it from the other pro game developers. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Get everybody's opinion on, get everyone's opinion on this. So, temporary camera testing. Let's just boop that out. And then we can grab, oh God, where did I do all this? It was in the trash scenario, right here, under base scenario. Wait for it. This is going to be well worth it, I promise. This one. Boom. And now it's going to work. So what we do is we make a character, iHeart. And this is just single player. And here it is. This is our current camera angle. And with this current camera angle, as you can see, I even did orange. With this current camera angle, we did zoom it in a bit. Before it was more zoomed out, but you can move the camera, you can change the camera and all that. But you run over to like a piece of trash and you can go digging and then boom, you pick up a piece of trash. Different pieces of trashes have different weights to them. So we have stuff like this one, which is a large piece of compost. So you bring it over to the compost bin and then you get like 4 points or something. Because I think these ones is 4 points. I think so. Boop. And sometimes it doesn't remove it. That's part of the fun. Is sometimes you're just stuck always holding this garbage. Oh, there's a banana peel. And then that's in compost as well. Where's the other ones? There's a very special piece of trash. A very special large piece of trash that I'm looking for. It's somewhere around here. Somewhere. Nope. Nope. Oh, wait, I can show off a speed boost. We got little speed boosts. Power up, go super fast. Nope. Maybe it's not here. Where is it? It's somewhere. I guess our big trash is gone. Wow. Our big trash didn't spawn. You got lucky, iHeart. You got lucky. Big trash just didn't want to spawn. Maybe people don't litter as much as you expect. Who, me? Yeah, you. We had a very big piece of trash. It wasn't compost, it was actual trash. But it's not appearing. No. Strange. Oh, wait. Nope. You're not it. Huh. And I didn't remove it. But anyways, what we're doing today is trying to figure out the map design. Because we have most of the functionality kind of moving and grooving. We're just trying to get the last bits kind of pieced together, make it look good. And then we can kind of do our final little bug fixes and whatnot for it. I am actually shocked right now. I've never struggled this hard to find a single piece of trash. I haven't even seen a turtle yet either. Did you remove me from the game? No? That's what I was trying to show off, that you're in the game. Oh, there it is. We got a big piece of trash. Big piece of trash. And then what you can do is if you have a speed boost, for example, it speeds you up a little bit. I gotta mess with the timings. Gotta mess with the timings and the boost itself. But you can just bring this big piece of trash, big heavy piece of trash to the dumpster. And then bada bing, bada boom, you're set. Simple and set. Also, for those of you who are like, wow, this is a really cool game, Covino. And of course, I can't get rid of it. That trash needs a trailer. No compost here. Send me to the landfill. Exactly. Instead of leaving some low value trash visible, potential more points on the floor would add some risk reward. We haven't really thought of that. We were thinking of you just dig and it's kind of that like luck of the draw thing. Oh, there's a turtle. You can pick up a little sea turtle. And of course, sea turtles don't go in the trash. They go in the water, which it's not removing it. It's all broken. It's all broken. But they go in the water so then they can gain their own trash later on in their life. So yeah, that's the idea of the game. This mini game, I should say. But we're trying to work on the visuals. What looks good? Because yeah, there's a couple bugs. There's a couple bugs, I'll admit it. But it's getting there. We're almost there. And so when it comes to the visuals, this is where I need everyone's help. So we have this camera angle that you all see. Problem with this camera angle is you can't see all the other players over here. They're all, like if you're looking this way, you can't see them. So another idea was to take something like a Mario Party type vibe and we zoom the camera out a whole bunch. And then we show the entire map with all the movement. And that's what we're trying to get working right now. But if y'all are looking at this game going like, wow, Covino, that's such a good game. Well, may I also introduce you guys to one other great game as well. Some people might argue and say it's not as great, but I think it's still a very wish list worthy game. And that one here is Chicken Chasers by Bread Factory Games. Would highly recommend it. Orlog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emote, so you can use to welcome people to the team. Wow, that looks like a great game. It is a great game, and it just so happens that I am the self-proclaimed #1 chicken chaser in the world. So if y'all want to get on trying to beat me, Covino, in a game, be sure to wishlist it and stay tuned to iHeartFunnyBoy's stream, where you can find the opportunity to potentially even try something out every here and there. Maybe coming soon. Something's coming soon. We don't know. But would check it out. Words? What about words? Wait, Covino, what was your first game? Our first game was Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. That was our first game. I kind of like the over-the-shoulder camera. Maybe it's just toggle option, going first person in GTA when driving. I see what you're saying, Medusa. I don't know if we want to do a camera toggle. I think that's just too much complexity for a mini game. Too much unnecessary complexity for a mini game. So let's remove our temporary camera, or our base camera, and see if we can get the entire world, or like the entire mini game. I really cut my lips on that lollipop there. Holy moly! All right, so this is our end screen camera. We don't want that. Trash. Let's actually go in the end screen here, and we can just delete the camera. End cam dot q free, and then to do this is for testing. All right, we'll check it out. See what happens. See what's going on here. Bada bing, bada boom, bada boo. Here we are. So this is the other idea, is we have a more full screen kind of look at it, where you run around and you would collect garbage like this. Of course, we'll probably have to make make the characters a little bit bigger or something to make them bigger, because right now they're too small. I would think if you want to interact with the bot / other players, you would just have a marker on the edge of the screen to point where they are, but otherwise keep it. Too small. I mean, yeah, this is obviously too small. We would probably make the characters bigger so you could see them better. But yeah, I'm not sure. We could definitely make the characters bigger. I don't know if this will... Oh, it does rotate them. Sweet. But it won't rotate them because of the camera. Because our whole camera movement stuff's a little wonky. If you're doing top down, you need to move things closer. Right. Right. And piles of sand look like graves in Zul'Farrak. Man, they kind of do. They kind of do. Good old WoW. Now that you mention that, I have a... WoW influences my game design quite more than I thought. Now that you mention that. Anywho, this is I didn't quite realize that until just now. That it does look like it's from ZF. This is more minigame-esque, having it top down. Of course, we're gonna have to make everything bigger though. And if we make things bigger, do we think it's gonna look better? This is you when you design a game. What if it was like WoW, but with lifeguarding? No, that's not me. That's not me. I'll admit, now that I'm looking at it, I'm definitely getting some subconscious like ideas from WoW and inspiration, but I don't think, what if this was like WoW, but with lifeguarding? No, no, no. Mikrus, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. I think this does have potential, doing it this way. Let's make the character model like a buttload bigger and see if that does anything. See if that does anything. I regret eating that lollipop. Makes me think of WoW, as in, wow, what a nice game. Gee whiz, thanks, iHeart. Yeah, that's what it does, for sure. For sure. Yes. Let's see here. Golly gee. Empty body. Let's go alligator. You got Joker scars from trying to eat a lollipop. I really did. I really did. Let's see. Alfred. And let's scale him 4 times. And I know he's going to be looking down for this, but I just want to do a quick check. You can't be good cop when I just pointed out bad cop. Huh? It's a little interesting camera angle. So this could be... Because I just insulted your work. I'm confused. BRB sounds good. This definitely looks better, but I don't think scaling the players up is the answer. What do you think the answer would be? In 99% of cases, really? So it's not about scaling characters. How do they do top down so well while keeping all the proportions then? Look at the jiggle bones freaking out. It's not meant to be this big. Honestly, being able to maintain not being confused with 10 people talking to all at once is impressive. Yeah, something like that. I don't know if it's impressive. It's more of an adapted skill. Should scale your world around the characters. It's too jiggly. Well, yeah, we need to make it stiffer if we're going to make it this big. Like, the bigger it is, the stiffer you need to make it, but vice versa, I guess. 1. So back to 1. So you don't make a 4-meter tall chair and then scale up to a regular person. Stop? Stop what? Small could be floppy. Well, no, if it's too small, then there's no flop to be had. Kind of like with our baby sea turtle. Our baby sea turtle, our jiggle bone on it is really, really small. And so it has very minimal flop. See? It's more of a wiggle than a flop. But if you look at where is it? The alligator, which is a nice, thick, long one, then it has a lot of jiggle to it. Lot of jiggle. But also, it feels like the jiggle got messed up. I guess not. 2.5. Anywho, so you don't make a 4-meter tall chair and then scale up to a regular person. So instead, we make the way we would get this camera angle is scale the world bigger. So then the camera fits everything in it. Well, then we're still at the same issue though. Aren't we? Have you missed the field of view? Yeah, we're at a low field of view of 60 right now. If we could go to like 50, but going to 50, I don't know if you guys can see this very well. Kind of zooms in, reposition things. Reposition what exactly? Yeah, we want it closer. If it takes your character 30 seconds to walk across the map, it's too big. How long does it take to make our character walk across the map, actually? That's a good question. Let's do I can't really do a good test because the movement is locked to our camera. We'll try it anyways. I'm gonna go plant flower seed in my backyard. Have fun. Appreciate the lurk. So, yeah, it doesn't take 30 seconds. Let's go from like this rock. And then, yep. And we'll do it at in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so it takes like 10 seconds, 12, something like that, like 13 seconds to cross the map. That's not bad. Yeah, like 13 seconds. Not horrible. And that's without a speed boost as well. Got 1K followers. Nice. Since when? Since some days ago, something like that. So what if the map was smaller so the characters were bigger? So if the map was smaller so that the characters would be bigger, then that would mean the distance to cross the map would be far less. I see. I can see it meant a whole lot to you. I passed 900 today. Nice, congratulations. Yeah, truth be told, like follower count really doesn't mean anything to me. The only metric that I really look at when streaming is the average view count, because that gives me more information than I think follower count does. What up, Johnston? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, know what? Maybe we do scale the map down and make it less time to go. I also get 666 unique viewers today on Twitch. Oh, spooky. Spooky. Just working. How goes the game? It's going. We're working on the layout of the map and the camera and the lighting. Those are the tough ones. So we want to go to our trash scenario. Where is it? Trash. Trash. A, B, C. Why? Oh, it's right here. Trash scenario. Assets. Blend files. Let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Beach. We're going to scale down the beach by about half, maybe. Although we have to keep in mind that the beach doesn't contain everything. So grab it all. And then let's scale it down to... Need a lurk? Dinner time. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your dinner. Sounds awesome. Let's just do the N. Wait, why is that not showing? Shouldn't it show our... I guess not. Okay, select all of it. We'll just scale. Bring it down to, I don't know, like around 0.5. Boom, 0.5 exactly. Much smaller beach now. So now we apply all transforms. Save it. And our beach will shrink. Boop. Super small now. And if we leave the characters the same height, let's see what happens. Go to the camera, scenario camera, and we can now zoom the camera in. Zoop. Pull it up. Over. By up more. Grab the water. Pull it to there. Camera again. Scenario camera. Maybe even zoom in more. But it needs to kind of go like that. And maybe it's the tilt on it is too much or not enough. Something like that. Hit play. Okay. It's a little bit better. I feel like the characters are still too small though. And yeah, we could negate that by having like little circles around them. I just don't like that idea though. Dang, does this mean we have to make the map even smaller? What's the time it takes? Let's go to 15. Boom. Oh, I went the wrong way and fell off the map. There we go. Wait, back. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 5, 6, 7. So it took us 7 seconds to cross the map. 7 seconds to cross the map. That's not bad. I think 7 seconds is kind of as small as we can go. And if I turn the field of view up, that might not be good. What if we do this? keep the field of view to 75. What if we extend the field of view? So camera's actually in closer. Maybe that's the actual play. Pull the water in. Pull the water up a tad. Oh, it's not gonna play. Level design. So divine. That's better. I still feel like the characters are too small, though. Especially if you're doing it on a Steam Deck. We would have to add those, like a little circle around each character, which could be a little annoying. Like a circle with their name. What's this? Imgur is over capacity. Here, let me open it in Edge, maybe. Nah, it's still over capacity. Try again. Nope. That didn't work. Over capacity, huh? Let me just try 30 more requests. Kids in Discord, appreciate it. Let me check it out. General. Pop it over. Bing, bada, boom. Howdy, Polyglot. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay. Used to be a yanking stream, not a digging stream. This is a digging stream. We do digging. Dig, dig, dig. I see this. This looks a little too confined, though. That's kind of the thing. Like, I want to be able to run across the beach, you know? But I see this angle. And I agree with the bins. I like this idea. This one we're for sure gonna do. Where you put the bins on different spots. And then we have the water would be like here. So it's really, like, in reality, we actually have 4 bins. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. Can that be the capsule? No. No. Zoom out. Oh, duh. Whoopsies. That makes more sense. I think I see. The only problem is, like, with the size that they are here, is it doesn't leave too much room for movement. And the reason I want to ensure that the map size is kind of big is because chances are we're probably going to increase the player count to 8 at some point instead of 4. I kind of think this map size, like this, is perfect, but I feel like the characters are too small. So what if we did scale the characters up just slightly? Maybe? Because this allows us to see everything we need. We have the water line. We have spot for the garbage over here. Although this does make the character look further away. Also, our water is way too pushed up. And then take the camera. Maybe if we pull it or bring it down a little bit and tilt it upward. I'll bring it up again. Fix the field of view. Back to 60. Pull it up. Over. Maybe like that. And then I'm thinking, then we'd take the character and we'd scale the character by like 1.5. Hit play. Okay. That's not as bad. It's getting better for sure, yeah. I think the character scaling to 1.5 was a big key in that. Because now the characters are kind of big enough to see. I could envision 8 characters being on the map. I love how the sand, you can't see what it is. You're an orb. Power up. Oh, that was a speed boost. It almost kind of acted like a dash, though. I can't grab it. What the heck? Oh, whoopsies. Yeah. So maybe we need to move the camera like this a little bit, kind of rotate it in so we can see a little bit more water. That way it's easier to bring the turtle over. And then go from there. Scenario, camera. And we want to take this camera and kind of, maybe it's even a tilt. Like that. The only problem is that I feel like when you go off to the edge of the map here, I feel like these parts are feeling a little too small. Maybe not. Too small? Yeah, a little bit. Size matters? Most certainly, Munglo. Most certainly. Boom. No, maybe that's okay. Although crossing into the numbers does not feel good. Oh, and I fell off the map. There I go. Okay. If that's our new map, how else is there any way else we can make that camera angle look better? What is Doppler tracking? Tracks items in process. Perspective. Become smaller when they are far away. Remain the same size. Orthogonal? Do we want an orthogonal perspective? I almost don't think we do. Ortho's probably bad. That's what I'm thinking. We do want to see the water. Maybe field of view up a bit. Need to increase the size on ortho. Yeah. Like each pixel rendered is a parallel ray into the scene. Right, but the nice part about ortho is that it'll keep everything the same size regardless of how far away we are. Right. Which, isn't that kind of what we want here? So like, you look at the size of the character here, and then we back him up, and he's looking smaller. Right? That's why I'm thinking maybe we do need to mess with the ortho. Although it's not that big of a difference either. Water looks goofy. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the water's not... We didn't mess with the water yet. We just slapped in a quick shader. We're looking at the camera angle right now, Coolio, and trying to determine what looks best. We don't mess with the water? Nah, we mess with the water. Or it's not there yet. I think that might be... Ortho means you would probably end up with a smaller playable space. Maybe also smaller characters. Right. Yeah, I guess maybe this is the play. Perspective like this. Is trash gonna respawn? Yeah, it already does respawn. We have trash respawning once it hits half. So once half these nodes are gone, then it will respawn. And it checks that every 10 seconds or so. I think it looks pretty good. It does, but I don't know. I guess maybe we should throw everything in and see what it looks like then. Yeah. That hard black backdrop could be avoided. Don't worry. Don't look at the backdrop. No. Don't look at the backdrop. Don't look at the water. We're purely basing it off of the camera right now. all the environmental details, those things we're adding back in. Like we started doing stuff over there. Like we're gonna have maybe some buildings or something. An object space shader to gradient the sand as it drops under water level. Oh, we have that already with this shader, although it changes the water color. Yeah. All right, so let's put the dumpsters together and see what this all kind of fleshes out to be. I might need to move these rocks though in Blender. Trash bin. I feel like this trash bin's kind of huge now though, isn't it? We'll see. I meant the sand color specifically, meaning wet sand style, close to and underwater. Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah, I like that idea. That kind of goes into the footprints as well. How are we going to do... We were trying to figure out how to do footprints, which is going to be awesome. I think that's going to really blend a lot in. By the way, I finally beat the second level and decided to make it a bit easier, so don't worry about that level. But do worry about level 89. Gotcha, it's just decals, right. Yeah, except the difficulty comes in when we start talking about not just decals, but we need to ensure that our map is a little bumpy, that the decals are properly being placed. Oh, just like regardless of if there's an incline or a decline. All right, let's get a jiggle tree. And let's transform this just to 1. Oh, you a little tree. Four. There we go. Decals project on the surface, they aren't planes. Oh, so decals do for you. Oh, I thought the decals would start stretching and stuff, similar to this decal, where, okay, that one didn't, it's not doing it, but, oh wait, no, never mind. This one's working perfect. Before it was like stretching the decal, and it didn't look good. Never mind. All right, we want beach drink in the background. Boom. Boom. It's a big one, but let's see what this looks like with the dumpsters here now. Depends how you project it. Surface is very flat relative to projection. The image will always stretch. Gotcha. Just have to make a good image then. Okay. Are these bins too big? That's the next question. Put that billboard on the top left. Saying like right here. I think that'd be really good. Yeah. Do that real quick. I think a flashlight on the wall or road on a wall is circular. The road is long oval. Makes sense. Rotate. Zoop. Probably need to shrink this actually. Yeah, we might need to shrink that. What are you at right now? You're at a scale of 1. 7.5. I could just check the camera. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check the camera. Scale it down a little bit more. Oh, that wasn't good. Camera. Yeah. So you got to get scaled to 0.5. And then keep losing sight of the camera. Would not be an environment. Camera. Ah, it's still too small. Or too big. Interesting. Editor in 2 views to have camera preview. That would make sense. Yeah, the old-fashioned way. There we go. .25. There we are. Probably something like that. We're gonna put foliage and whatnot as well. Also, these trees. Wow. Trees are actually too big as well. T to toggle movement in global and local. Yeah, I did know about T. I just didn't do it. 2.5. I feel like this is gonna look a little wonky though with the sizing. Because if we hit play, our characters are probably going to be about the same size as a tree. And I don't think that's ideal. No, never mind. They're a little bit smaller. Oh, come on. Okay, they're still smaller. That's good. Not like the scales are realistic anywhere from the get-go, so it don't matter too much. Yeah, that's also fair. It is a game about inflatable pool animals that are lifeguards. I guess training to be lifeguards. Okay, so now we got to move everything in place. What are we thinking about these scales, though? Does everything look sized properly? Maybe we bring the rock sizes down a little bit. Over in Blender. Or maybe we stretch the camera down a little bit more. So then we can better see the trees. Make the trees bigger. Huh. Maybe I'll move this tree over. Let's see. If I move this tree, you have way too little props here. You think there's not enough props? Yeah, that's fair. But like, what else is on a beach, you know? If we're gonna go classic isometric view, could have a camera about 40-degree angle ortho. You can't just put down 2 bushes and 2 trees and a couple rocks. We do have starfish, so I could put the starfish in the water. Where are my starfish? Starfish. Starfish, starfish. Oh, you guys are down. If you ask someone to draw a beach and they draw this, but that's not really what a good beach looks like. I mean, what I could do is I could do this pole. We could do these poles on the background or like on the edge and have the bushes and stuff in the background. But on the base of the beach, I don't think there's anything that goes on a base of a beach. Like, yeah, we could have some chairs or something, but if we do that, then there's less room for trash to spawn. Seashells, starfish. We could do seashells. I was thinking about seashells. I think that would be decent. But I'm not quite sure. Here's our little starfish. We can bring it up. Oh, it's not even showing in the camera now, is it? Oh, there you are. Let's put you maybe like in the corner. Kind of like there. Drop you in the water. That looks fine. Be on the sides of the camera. Oh, you're talking about like a 2D image now, are you? Like you're saying like stuff here. Is that what you're saying? No. Oh. So that wouldn't be a bad idea. Honestly, that's not a terrible idea, though. Now I'm thinking about that, we could make, instead of our action bar being here, with like the game time. Howdy, Junie, how you doing? Welcome in. Instead of the action bar being in the middle, we could do something like that. Like a little lifeguard pack. And this would have our abilities, and then we could probably even chuck the game time on it as a nice little like UI feature. And that would double as a little block off point, so we don't have to worry about making too many like artistic choices in that corner at least. Dodge and art with UI. Yeah. By the way, Covino, do you mind if you're in the game? It'd be a secret you'd have to find. Sure, Gene. You can put me in. You can put me in your game. I would be honored. And then this starfish will go like here. Boop. 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 No, that didn't work. Wait, down. What the? Oh, there it is. And then in the water you go. There we go. Okay, make a silly face for me. Oh, a silly face. Oh, you're like genuinely adding my face in. Oh boy. Do I look cool? I'm trying to look cool. Trying to look the way that I am. Super duper cool, right? Something like that. Too silly. Perfect. You look so cool. Nice. Too silly. Do less. Oh. I could pull the lollipop back out. doesn't taste good. Boom. All right, let's see. So now that we have the starfish, we could do that little UI idea. How are we feeling about that UI idea? Pretty nifty, pretty game breaking, industry shaking. Instead of the time being like up at the top and then our action bar being at the bottom, we can just slap it'd be like this. We slap a little lifeguard bag right in the corner here with our time and then our action bar. 1, 2, 3. Now, problem though. Problem. Hey, Pierogi, what's up? Could say that lollipop is a lollipop. Ahem. We would have to put this stuff over in this corner, because if we want this game to be successful, we know all the best Twitch streamers keep their camera on the right-hand side of the screen because of the way that Twitch works in terms of the like the little preview thing. And so what having this thing would do is force streamers to put their camera over on the opposite side, which they wouldn't like. So maybe instead we cover this left side and do that. And we'll put the lifeguard pack here with the game time, allowing viewers easier access to see it. Now we're thinking. Now we're thinking. That's some next level brain activity. If you want a couch game, you want to have 2 on each side or 4 along the bottom. So this game's not going to be like a couch game. No, no, no. This game is like on Steam. Think of logging into Among Us. Think of logging into Repo, Pummel Party. Think of those games. That's what this is more akin to. So we won't have it like a couch co-op. So we cover the left side then. Like that. Mr. Gene. Thank you for the 15 push-ups. Would it have online co-op? That's exactly what this is, Chef Tales. This is all online co-op. Sorry, I had to do it at least once. I see. 1, 2, 3. I think that's the play. If you're going to cover stuff with UI, you need to think about not spawning things there. Well, yeah. That we're going to have to, with the map shrinkage, we have to replace where the spawning stuff is anyways. So that's not bad. That's not bad. Yo, Covino, have you heard the battle bad news? Maybe? You didn't... No, you didn't update anything in Battle Bat on Discord, so... No, I have not. No, I have not. If you updated in Discord, I would have known. Alright, let me do the 15 push-ups real quick, and then we'll figure it out. Closed beta soon. Dang, Pierogi. Already on a closed beta. A beta. Holy moly. I thought you said that you were having to remake the entire game. For 0.2. Ugh. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No more. Oh no, the underwater push-ups. Yeah. They're wild. All right, there we go. Whew. Man, oh man. We are Void. Team indeed. Team indeed. Whew. All right, let's think. So, if we're gonna, I think covering with the UI, I think that's a pretty decent idea. Now, downside is my artistic capabilities don't quite allow for this. Don't quite allow for this. Yeah, I don't know if I want multiplayer on my game or not. Chef Tales, I would say for your first game, avoid multiplayer. Oh, Roblox game, never mind, multiplayer for sure. I forgot. If you're using Roblox, then yeah, may as well make it multiplayer. Super simple. What if you cover all the camera hotspots? What do you mean? What is a camera hotspot? All right, boom. Now we do, I guess, let's get into a little bit of programming here. We're going to fix up our character controls and make them smooth again. Just all the places face cams on streams are on. Wait. What if you cover all? Well, that's... So what we're doing is we're trying to put nothing on where the camera would be for like a stream. Like most streamers that I think are like, or maybe most super serious streamers, I guess you would say, people trying to do it as like a living, they'd put their camera probably here just because of the way that Twitch is laid out. Which means we put the UI here, so that way they're not blocking it, and then other people can see it. Right? Right? Is it the, am I talking about the right side? Let's go to Twitch. Browse. We go software game dev. Oh, they fixed it. Oh, no. Yeah. Right. Bottom right still to play. Because you can see there's the viewer counts in the corners. And so, yeah, we do want to make sure bottom right is probably best. Bottom right, bottom right, bottom right. Yeah. Bottom right. How would I accomplish that? About a 2D platform, especially with 2 characters in one starting stage. I couldn't tell you, Chef Tales. I'm gonna do the first game, just single player, then save Verity 2 for multiplayer. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. And a leaderboard system both. Sounds cool. IMO UI should be top left. Okay, I could see that. Mike Wazowski's by your own view count. Wait, Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski's by your own view count. Mike Wazowski? I'm confused. Let's go. Yeah, when text covers up the picture in the thumbnail, Urban Dictionary, Mike Wazowski. Oh. I am not that educated. Makes sense. I gotcha. Mike Wazowski. When the text covers up the picture in the thumbnail. Makes sense now. Is it best to start with DLC, like Roblox DLC for my game? I think that's a game-to-game basis, Chef Tales. Didn't Savage have a bot for that? Yes, he does. Savage has a bot for Urban Dictionary. I think he just types !define and it pops up. Something like that. All right, let's do character controls. So basically we're just simplifying the controls now, and WASD can still do its things here, but right click will move the rotation of the character based on our mouse position. Yeah. Darn, I missed the cooking stream. Thornity. Cooking stream was ages ago. Ages ago. Does the game need that? Need... Or is that just for immersion? Well, we need a way to maneuver our character, right? And the reason I want the mouse to do something as well. Oh, do you need me to be looking with the mouse? I think so. I think so. Because yes, immersion, but also because imagine if you could only play it with one hand. You're not gonna be as engaged in the game. Like, I'm not as engaged right now as I am when I'm in my gamer position, you know? So like now it's more, I'm more engaged. I'm like, ooh. Right? Or am I just looking too deep into this? I could be looking far too deep into this. I think you're crazy. In a good way, right? Crazy in a good way. So let's delete. Did we just delete this? Is this a twin stick shooter? No. No. This is not a twin stick shooter. But if you're just playing the game with like, all right. We're gonna do a quick gaming exercise here, everyone. I want all of you sitting down. If you're sitting down at your computer, I want you to put your hands off the keyboard and close your eyes. Envision you're playing this amazing Mario Party-like game that revolves around lifeguarding and beach activities. So you grab your mouse, you roll the dice, you're watching your character move around, you get some coins or whatever, you throw your little item on one of the spots, and it hits your buddy, and they're like, oh, you jerk. And then boom, mini game thing appears, and it's scrolling through random ones, and then boom, selected. And now you're like, haha, I just destroyed you, friend of mine. And then now you're like, oh, this mini game, all right, time to lock in. What do you do? What do you do? You instantly, both hands down, one hand on the mouse, one on the keyboard. What are you even babbling about anymore? Ironic, this was an exercise. We were going through an exercise to get the feeling of the game that we're trying to make. That way we can ensure that we have proper like game mechanics and feel. It sounds crazy. It does. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds crazy. But think about it. When you go to lock in, you're boom. Boom, arms are going out. This is a goofy exercise, but I think I feel it. Exactly. See, Mr. Gene feels it. Now, it's not going to make any sense unless you do the exercise, but that's why I think both matter. Yep, both hands equals lock in. Exactly. That's why I think we need to have the character movement with the mouse as well. Really locked in. So let's go to the input controller. But you are pressing buttons with your other hand. Yes, you're pressing like WASD with your left hand, and then your right hand is just pressing the mouse button to move the camera. Wait, so what if you only have one hand? Controller. Then you're using a controller. And at that point, you're using some bunch of other stuff. Pressing the mouse button moves the camera. Yeah, so it's not just, you don't just move the mouse and you move the camera. You have to press the mouse button and move the mouse. And then when you're rotating the character, rotating the character. Why does this minigame need pressing buttons to move the player around? Engagement. Okay, maybe you don't need to press and maybe you just move around. So moving the mouse will... Yeah, okay. I feel you. Moving the mouse will move will rotate the camera. We'll do that. All right, so what we need then is we need to say, how do we get mouse movement for character rotation? We have the character rotation with the rig, but we need the next step. But we got ads coming up, so hold that thought. We're gonna truck up the words real quick while ads are playing, and then when we get back, we're gonna fix the camera or the player movement. So chucking the words on. Is that just because WoW does it that you want to be holding the right click? There's definitely some thought process there. Ironic. It just feels better to me. But I think what we'll do is we won't do the right click. We'll just have it so you just move the mouse around, kind of like a Fortnite type style. So Roblox isn't even gonna let me download it because the site scans that I'm on mobile, so I can't even download. Ooh, that's rough. I thought they had a mobile version, don't they? Bedar, hello, welcome in. Just in time for the ads for, we're just playing the words while the ads are about to go off. And then we're gonna get back to it. We gotta fix our character movement. Boom. They do, but not for Roblox Studio. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, not for the studio. That's rough. All right, ads are playing now. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do some character movement. Boop, boop. I have returned. Whew. Sorry about that. Webcam on. Be right back off. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let's run down the Roblox through Exegear. Guess I am forced into Godot. Ah, oh, poor you, Chef Tails. Not Godot. Ah. All right, let's turn off this autopilot here. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Welcome in. Ah, howdy, Pierre. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hello, Mr. Covino. Hello, Miss North Pole. Mrs. North Pole. I have Exegear, which is most recommended for me as a Windows emulator. I got something in the mail today. I am now even more broke than I was before. I had to buy a new SSD. Whew. All right, back to work. Character movement fix. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Is today Sunday? Or is today Saturday? Oh, today's Sunday. Sunday. Gotcha. How's everyone's Sunday going? Rig rotation minus equals event. Is that the Samsung one you were talking about? Yes. I'm doing bad. Currently rewriting 1,000 lock files. Oh. Oh. I'm so sorry, Pierre. That sounds awful. Awful. You waited until I arrived to open it. Aw. Yeah, actually, North Pole, it didn't just come during the ad break. I've been saving it just so I could show you that I was opening this. Yeah. Just for you, North Pole, because you're the best mod out there. Yep. I don't think any other mods are listening in right now. Doing good, doing a little stretch. Hey, nice, nice. I can't even actually open it without ripping a knife out. You can show knives and yeah, I don't see why not. Wait. Don't cut myself. Boom. All right, let's get to game dev. So we have the rig rotation. We have an unhandled input. I don't think we get the mouse based off of an unhandled input. Rather, we do like a process frame. Or process frame. Do a process. In the process, we get the player's thingy. Get their mouse position. Do a relative. And all that. And here it is. Look at that. Beautiful. We get another 2 terabytes of storage. And then we need to get a NAS. That's the next one. The next purchase is a NAS. Actually, no. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. The next purchase is actually a hotspot. So then we can stream GodotCon. And then we do the NAS. And then we do the NAS. Because I think a NAS is going to be like $1,000. Something that I don't have. I might have 1,000 actually. No need to comment out line 33. Wait, just comment out line 33. Think so. And then we don't want to rotate the camera. Where's the NAS besides running a Plex server? For network, I think it's like network assisted storage, right? Godot is peak engine confirmed truth. Got that right, Chef Tails. I'm going to put you down here. Chef Tails Gaming 2439. And then today is 6. There we go. All right. Why is this breaking? The unindent. What? Unindent doesn't match. Is it this guy? We don't really care about that. There we go. I don't think that's going to work, though. Because I don't think it's going to work in an unhandled input. That would be too easy. Backspace line 34. Oh, wait, what the heck? It actually is kind of working. Kind of. Not well. Not well. Yeah. We need it to go 360 instead of flopping. Maybe this doesn't feel good, though. Ooh. Wait. What if instead we have the rig rotation based off of the character's velocity? That way the character just rotates as it's moving in the direction it's moving. And then we do, instead of pressing E to interact to pull the item up, we click. Maybe? I'm testing something in the game. I spaced out and kept playing, not even realizing I missed the thing I was testing. That works too. Yeah, it works. It works, but we're trying to find what is the UX design for that is more fun. Because now with this new camera angle, it kind of changes up the game a lot. A lot more than I thought. You have one circle in the bottom left that shows your item. Next to that is a smaller circle with the next item. Okay. What is the best to start? Chef Taz, you talking about Godot? Best to start in Godot? That's the Brackeys tutorial. Absolutely. Hands down. So you're saying we have a circle. What is this circle for? You said an item? And then a smaller circle to show our other item? See, that's why I was thinking just doing the pack, the lifeguard pack. So in that way we can also have the game time here. But maybe that's too cluttered. This is going opposite of what I want. Yes, way too cluttered. Yeah. So maybe it would be too much screen space would be taken, right? So you're saying it would be like this. Because you can hold up to 3 items. But this design tells me as a player that I have to scroll to select which one. And then depending on which one I select, it will make the circle bigger. So if I want the center one, it would be like, oops, it would look like this. And if I want the end, it would look like this. You just want a World of Warcraft hotbar. No, Ironic. I don't want this hotbar. I don't want this, because this is blocking too much of where we have to go release the turtle. That's why I was thinking instead we do a... It would be still similar to a hotbar, but it would be here. And this would be like a red lifeguard pouch. Like a, one sec, let me grab it. What? Where is it? Oh wait, it's over here. It'd be like this. So we would have a... like a... the inside of like a lifeguard pouch being over here. So it'd be like there. And then the items would go inside. That was kind of the thought process. Not necessarily with the circle. You can loop through them, and the one you select will go in the first big circle. True. We could set it up that way. Okay, let's take it step by step. I think first step is this movement, even though I know it's wrong right now, I still don't think it feels good. I don't think with the mouse movement it feels very good. But at the same time, not using the mouse also doesn't feel good. Also using the mouse doesn't feel good. So we need something to do with this mouse. Maybe the clicking is the interact? Is that too much of a rework? If we take Ironic's idea from before where you can throw the trash, or you could place it at the same, so you could either put it in like this, or you could like click and hold and have one of those meters that comes and then throws the trash. Maybe that would be cool. So if you're really good, you could run, you could be like, grab a piece and then just try to throw it. What if you reduce the rotation speed? Yeah, we could do that. The other problem though is it's rotating improperly. So we need to do that. Then we need to go into the human controller. And then rig rotation. Input direction. Input controller. Camera basis. But in the input controller, there is no camera basis. That is being changed. So it's actually just unhandled input. That's a tough one. input controller, camera basis times vector 3. So if we just comment this out, not all of it, just this part. Is there a way you can comment a section out and not an entire like line? Could I do it like this? No. Input controller, because I'm trying to avoid deleting too much. Unless we do... I might be already on a feature branch, actually. I am. New camera angle. Something like that. New camera angle. And let's just start deleting, I guess. This is painful. But gotta do it. Let's see what happens now. Realistically, very, very few people are gonna see that the screen and think they need to hold right mouse to get their character turn around. Right. That's also another very important factor. That's why I'm taking, instead of holding the mouse button, we're looking at doing it's doing the opposite. It doesn't do a full 360 either. That's why I was thinking like a Fortnite controls. Because the thing I'm trying to avoid is a lot of games like these favor controller heavily. And that's not a bad thing, but it just, I want it to still feel good using a keyboard and mouse. And I think the thing that makes, at least for me, that makes using a keyboard mouse setup as compared to controller is that I can actually use the mouse, you know? And so just moving with WASD doesn't feel like, I feel like I need to be doing something with the mouse. Why are you doing the opposite? Input controller, maybe it's a plus equals. This time I'm not, like all I'm doing is moving the mouse. I'm not actually doing anything. No, that's still doing the opposite. I mean, you could make it move towards the mouse instead. It's not first person, it's top down. Yeah, we just changed it to a more top down view to kind of align more with the mini game aspect of it. Yeah, this mouse is not working. Could make it move towards the mouse. I don't like that either, like the click to move. I'm not really a fan of that. I like WASD the most. Yeah, mouse movement programming is hard, yeah. All right, let's just completely remove the mouse, see what that feels like, and go from there. Not click to move, but aim towards the cursor, and W will move it. Yeah, that could work. That could work too. Tough part is it's, that sounds awful. Something like Project Zomboid. I haven't played Project Zomboid, actually. All right, what if we just do? It's weird. It's the crappy part about this is that it's hard to just quickly test everything because it revolves around redoing so much or undoing and redoing so much. So let's do this. Let's take you, comment you out, and then, yo, how do I get Minecraft for free? Don't be mad for it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You know, you now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes, so you can use to welcome people to the team. How do you get Minecraft for free? Minecraft Bedrock. Yeah, Bedrock edition, you probably could. But Java, I don't think you can. Legally speaking. Bedrock sucks. Facts. Legally, no. But also, let's be real. It's Minecraft's what, 20 bucks? 20 bucks? I think that's well worth it. Well worth it. So I'd say just get Minecraft. Don't just buy it. Right? It's 20 bucks, I think. Minecraft. PC Linux. Oh, it's 30 bucks. But you get both editions. I'd say get it. Just buy it. It's 30 bucks. You did it on my computer. This is not true for legal reasons. Oh, do they already have an account? If they already have an account, that's a different story. If they already have an account, then they just need to log into their account and download it. Bug rock addiction. What's with the hate on Bedrock? That says 40 bucks? Nah, it's 30. That's for the deluxe, where you get mine coins and a texture pack and nah. Get the shady version, play the mods, since no one plays the vanilla mode anymore. You're not wrong, Pierre. You're not wrong. I do. They don't have Java at all, but they have a Minecraft account. If they have an account, then they should have all the versions. I thought Microsoft combined everything. Or just get a whatchamacallit. They had Pocket Edition at one point, so maybe. I don't know about that one then, Chief. That's... Yeah, I think Pocket Edition's a completely different one. Rig.rotation. I think that's a different version altogether. The best bet, I think Pocket is mobile, right? Yeah, Pocket was mobile. I think your best bet is just straight up purchasing. Pocket is mobile Bedrock. Yuck. Rig rotation. Comment all this out. Bloop. And then we need to do a human controller. Rig rotation equals lerp angle from character dot rig dot rotation y to a tan 2, and then we want the character dot, what do we want? I'm waiting for Craft to exile 2 to go into version 1 would be so much fun. Why do y'all hate Bedrock? It's not that buggy anymore. It's just Java's just better. What Java survival servers do people recommend? Survival servers. That's a tough one. I don't know any. I don't know any. Character. I mean, you could do the Dream SMP. You could do a... I mean, you could do a Minecraft Realm, but that's like $5 a month or something. Can I do I do direction? And then, oh wait, no. Direction.z, direction.x. And then flip it here. Realms are bad. Are they? Low-key, they're fun to watch. 0.15. Try that out. Play. Endercraft is what I would recommend. Endercraft. Haven't heard of that. All right, let's try it out. Start. And then I'm gonna try to make my own server with an old Linux computer. Holy moly. Okay, that's working. We're just spinning like a ballerina. No biggie. But we're getting there. We're getting there. This is a... If I go right, it goes left. Left goes right. So it just means we have to rotate it opposite or negative. Yeah. It feels weird, though, not using my mouse. I feel like I need to use the mouse for something. It's... Boom. Oh, shoot. Team CDW. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boop. There we go. All right, let's try negative a tan too. Negative. I also think I mixed my X and my Z. X, Z. I don't know what to do with my hands. You're not wrong, iHeart. Not wrong. It's like, is it just me? Or like, it's definitely not just me. Like, a good feel on a computer or like in a game is when you're moving with the mouse too. It's literally just you. There's no way it's just me. I saw it last night. It's like not a good movie, but they put Technoblade in it and had LDS Shadow Lady, so I liked it. Way to spoil it. Way to spoil the movie. See, I heard it was pretty good. Moving with mouse, do you mean rotating? Yeah, I was talking about rotating with mouse, but we just removed it, so now there's no mouse movement. And dang. Sorry, no spoilers. What up, Bedar? Not sure if any good top-down controls. Not a fan of top-down in general. Yeah, I'm typically not either. But this is also a mini game. So it's like, it makes sense. It does make sense here. I don't know what to do with my right hand now. Does it? It does, yeah. You can see the whole map. You can see what everyone's doing. I think that does make sense. When we pick up the trash, you can be like, oh wait, no, you can't see that. Howdy, Ilya. How you doing? Like, oh, Covino has a red, or has a can. Boom, turn it in. That kind of thing. Anyways, thanks guys. Peace out. Have a great one. Thank you for stopping by. Bloop. And then bring the turtle in. Oh, there's no, I didn't move the turtle point. Peastry, what? Perks on Steam. You can play it one-handed. We don't want that though. Because this is what we were talking about, iHeart, while you were eating. Is that space and enter to interact? No, it's E right now to interact. You press E, and then space is just to jump. Just because I put a jump in, just so it feels good. Or if you're no-handed, then we have controller accessibility. It's literally just WoW, dude. Is it ironic? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because the mouse is not doing anything now. All right, so let's fix the rotation on the character. I'm pressing right, but it's going left. I'm pressing left, but it's going right. That's not good. Why is this happening? Let's remove the character rig. Character velocity, movement speed, speed multiplier, acceleration. And then we have vector 3. Input direction equals input controller movement. You even added an MMO hop just because it feels good. Listen, ironic. In 2 years, this game will be WoW. No. Listen, if we're making a game, we want the game to feel good, right? You don't like, that's that thing that we were talking about where we were focusing too much on mechanics and not enough on feeling good. Negative is forward, right? And sometimes it doesn't spawn with an extra player. I hate it when games feel good. You need to add a jump and the ability to look around, so I have something to do while walking between quests. Just like my favorite game, World of Warcraft. I have never said that, and I don't like WoW for the quests. I like WoW for the PvP and the controls, the feeling. Covino, you okay? Of course I am. You doing? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I'm just bouncing back and forth. Boom, 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 boom. Right, left. So right is going left, left is going right. That's not good. But forward is going back, back is going forward. Why? Input controller. He almost died to a lollipop if you weren't here. That's true. That's true. This game needs a quest mode. No. Boom. Yeah, I actually did cut my lip from that lollipop. My inner lip right here. I actually did cut it from the lollipop. It's been like, it's like at that like weird bubbly stage where it's just not comfortable. Poor thing. Tell me about it. Really, so sad. Character X. Why is it going opposite though? There's no way the input controller's wrong. Left, right, forward, back. Bubbly lips. Why'd you say it like that, Vongo? So if we change this to right, left, back, forward. I see now why you don't eat on stream. You always hurt yourself. That's part of the reason, yeah. Yup. Part of it, for sure. For sure. 3, 2, 1, go. Left, right, okay, left, forward, back. Beautiful, we fixed it. Okay, that's all good. Now we need the rig rotation back. So let's grab in the human controller, character rig rotation. Boom, 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 single player, start. And now it's gonna work perfectly. First try. I don't like that emote. Don't say hi to people with that emote. It's not good. It's freaky. Ooh, the X is good, but the Z is not. X is good, Z is not. So that means we need to do negative, negative. You don't like Godot? I don't like the way that Godot emote looks. Same with the lick. They seem a little off, a little odd, a little weird maybe. There we go. Look at that. We now have full control. WASD movement. A little sensual, yeah. A little too sensual for my taste. See, this just feels bad. It feels bad. I don't feel like I'm as accurate. You know? Oh, Vongo, don't do that. A little is an understatement. Yeah. See, look at this. One hand. Just doesn't... Am I really going crazy here? And I just don't know comfortable movement? Like, on a controller, this is gonna feel amazing. Finally, a game I can play while I eat soup. I mean, you could always play any game while you eat soup. You just shove a straw in the soup. Boom, problem solved. Yeah, I don't know. Sneak attack. This just doesn't... I need to be doing something with this mouse. I have a question. Can we attach controller movement and test controller movement without exporting? Slap gamepad is recommended in main menu. Yeah, but I don't want that though. I don't want to recommend that a gamepad is recommended. Like, I just don't want that. So if I plug a controller in... Wait, where's my pluggy thing? You can play with controller on PC. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But it's like, it doesn't feel good. Like, I hate it when games kind of force you into getting a controller. Because think about it. Let's say little Timmy just got his computer. And he's like, oh boy, I can't wait to play the new Freedom Forge Studios game. It's amazing. All my friends are playing it. There's millions of people playing right now, and I want to join them. And then little Timmy finally saves up $2, buys the game, and then finds out, oh, I can't play it because I don't have a controller. So we're effectively, for those people that don't have controllers, effectively increasing the cost of the game from like $2 to $52. And it's like, that's dirty. I don't like that. Think of little Timmy. Where do I shove you? Boom. Think of little Timmy. Boom. Controller in. Oh. Fancy controller. Okay. Wait, hear me out. ADHD mode. While playing, you have to click a bunch of stuff, close a bunch of pop-ups, disco ball, catch the birds falling from the sky. No. That's too much. That's too much. Okay, so I now have the controller plugged in. I don't know if Godot's gonna recognize this though. Are they? Is it? Let's try interact, add event. Oh, it did. Hold up. Back. Actually, let's go forward. Back. Left. Right. Oh, wait. Space. Space should be A. That's the jump button. Always. So then interact needs to change to X. There's no way it's that easy to input controllers. Is it that easy to do controller? Single player. Start. B. Oh, B to interact. Oh my lord. It just works. I thought someone was telling me that controller was really difficult to set up. This is a joke. They got good jokes, I guess. Oh, but jump isn't working. I spoke too soon. Oh, that works. X works. There's easy and there is hard. Controller is easy. I mean, this feels really good on the controller. It feels good on the controller. I can't jump, unfortunately, but it feels good. Hear me out. You use an old school joystick instead of a controller. Joystick sold separately. Oh, you can finally set up a proper camera angle for this mini game. Yeah, we did. We did. And we have controller support. Check this out. Boom. Boom. Is this game gonna cost? Yeah, this game's gonna cost money. Wait until you have to controller UI menus. Yeah, that's gonna be a little rough. That's gonna be a little rough. I don't know. I almost feel like we just had to point out the entire game control looked exactly like World of Warcraft. Do you take nose hair pay? No, we don't. I have enough nose hair. You want to know what's hard? Oh, I already did that. Godot built-in UI shenanigans that should make your life easier, but actually hell. Interesting. Interesting. Mustard sandwich. Hello, welcome in. So now that we have a controller, I don't know. I know people are not. I know a certain individual might not like this idea, but hear me out. So we go back. You coded this? I mean, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. For the most part, maybe? Yeah. So at the beginning, it made no sense to control the camera in a shared competitive minigame, but Covino likes to flounder around. Psst, hey Covino, I'm open for playtesting this game. Damn, GG bro, yeah. Absolutely. This is our second ever game though. Second ever game. So what we could do is we're using controller right now. Now hear me out. While we're using the controller, we're having the same issue. We're moving, but we're not doing anything with this guy. This little joystick is all lonely and not being used. I don't know if that feels good. So instead, what we could do is we use this other joystick for the rotation of the character. And oh, looks like we're gonna have to use rotation for a character. So we can then use the mouse for character rotation. You're pressing buttons with that thumb. That's a good point. That's a good point. But like you're doing it quickly though. You're like, pa-choo, pa-choo, pa-choo. Oh wait, this is trash. I'm a pro backend Python coder, but trash at Pygame. Oh my. It's me. Yes, this is you. Big piece of trash. Let me shove it in, and then bam. Although the jump is still not jumping, which is annoying. Okay, then add crabs. You have to jump over to not get pinched. We could do that. We could do that. Game, trashy island. It's not quite an island. We're trying to make it a big beach. Rig rotation. I don't know though. This lerp angle. It's just something. At least it feels really good on the controller, but it doesn't feel good on mouse and keyboard. And We need it to feel good on mouse and keyboard. Haven't seen Jackie's trash rap in a while. Is it still in the game? Yeah, it is. Scope creep gang. We're not doing scope creep. No, no, no. No scope creep. If looking around does nothing, it shouldn't be in the game. If it's only there to occupy your thumb for fun, give it a reason, like aiming before throwing trash. So we could do... Yeah, because I need to do something with my right hand. Like, something's got to happen with this mouse. Aiming to pick it up. The only backing concepts I am having trouble with are lambda, delta, dx, dy, and math functions, such as math sine, cosine, etc. We have a tan too, and that's about our most complicated math, except for shaders. Shaders get a little crazy. Like aiming before throwing the trash. That would make sense. This is a interesting design conflict. Choice? I know why the controller wasn't working for the jump though. Let me fix the jump real quick. I'm still debating on what feels good when it comes to it. UI pressed, that's not it. But trash is no longer rigid body, that's true. We don't have a jump. Project settings. Wait, what did I set A to then? Space. Oh, space. There we go. Basically, the only concepts I have trouble with are the things that have to do with math, except for basic arithmetic. Nice. Not too shabby. It's a little something in the Discord. Oh boy, Mr. Gene. Oh boy. All right, there's our little jump. We can jump now. You guys can't see it well. We can jump with the controller. That's cool. Exciting. But if we do... I'm just thinking about, like, running up to people. I feel like this is going to be a multiplayer game. This is a multiplayer game. It is indeed. We're just doing single player right now, like playing on single player, but we have it working for multiplayer as well. We do have it working for multiplayer. All right, let's move this controller out of the way. And let's re-put on the mouse control. As of right now, the only reason I code is for self-entertainment. Oh, nice. We're building a game studio here. And so it's a little mixture of, I mean, I just think it's really fun, but no, you're right. Every minigame is single player. With 3 other characters sitting there for no reason. Yeah, they're actually just moral support, just cheering you on, you know. Okay. If that's the control, imagine you make a game engine with a game engine. I mean, you could, you could. Let's do. I feel like let's just set up the rest of the game. Now that we have this WASD control and like the base game basically done, let's spruce it up, fix the lighting, make it look good, make it feel good, and then we can worry about if we want to refactor the controls and like scope creep a bit. At least get it done, you know, like in a playable state. That's kind of what devs do. Make a more bespoke engine if they're making one type of game exclusively. True. That's
That sounds like a really interesting 30-minute YouTube video. It does, doesn't it? I'm not going to be doing that for a YouTube video, by the way. Because you lose the... Know what it is? Know what the reason is why I don't like the just purely WASD? You lose some fine-tuned control. I think that's what it is. You should make this a YouTube video. Maybe? I have a couple YouTube videos, or at least ideas, ready to be worked on. A couple of them, but I just need to... We got a couple things popping up very soon. And so I don't quite have the time yet to do it. All my free time has been spent setting up our contracting work. All that contracting work. Oh boy, Mr. Gene. Oh boy. Where is it? Boop. This has been where all the free time's been going. All to the style guide and all that. Flenders, how you doing? Welcome in. And all that fun stuff. Boom, boom. Okay. Let's get it going. Alrighty. What up, Origami? How you doing? Best thing I can make with Pie Game is a clicker game or a plain circle or square. Hey, that's better than most, though. That's really good. Really good progress. All right, so we want trash scenario. Let's spruce it. So we're going to want to take a... let's get our balls here. And actually, wait. Before we mess with our balls, let's do the water. And we can set it to probably 200. Heck, we could probably go 150. Even smaller, 100? That kind of works. I just realized this map is not centered anymore. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. You are not centered. Grab on the X. And then... Oh, I can't set geometry to origin. Because it's too many things selected. We'll just save that like that. Back to Godot. It's going to move over. Boom. Grab our trash can. Grab our recycle. Before we miss the... Oh my. Spheres. Mess with our CSG spheres. That's what I meant to say. CSG spheres. Get your minds out of the gutter. Minds out of the gutter, folks. Unplug the controller. We don't need it. CSG spheres. Wrap that. Wrap that. You said it. Yeah, but I'm a follow because I feel like it. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to, you know, welcome people to the team. And then this way. Wait. Push it down. Wrap it. Boom. Beautiful. My mind is far too deep in the gutter. Just get it out. Get it out of there. Beach. And we're going to bring it down to 100 as well. Zoop it over here. Perfect. That should be pretty good. Actually, we could even go lower on the Y. Save some resources. And they'll be like, wow. Thank you so much for allowing your game to run on a potato. You're great. Yeah, there we go. It's a little not good. Nope. A little bit lower. That doesn't look good though. Where's the initial slope? Oh, the initial slope is actually like, we have to block it here though. The way the texture goes. I guess that's fine. It's a little flat though. Maybe a little lower. Yeah, something's a little wrong there. So what models do you need? Spheres are even larger, I see. Yeah, our CSG spheres did get a little bit bigger. They did indeed. But it's okay. We can play with them and shrink them down a little bit. Let's grab all of the spheres and then set them down to 10. What you trying to do? Poison me? Yo, what up? How you doing? Reads the question and ignores it. Oh, sorry, Origami. I just moved on to a completely different topic there. Origami, if you check in the Discord, that's not how you spell Discord. If you check in the Discord under our important info in the contributor tab, we have an entire style guide here. An entire style guide that goes through what we're looking for, models needed, some ideas, inspiration, and props and objects, that kind of stuff. It is still under construction, so I am still like updating it as we go, day by day. But yeah. Anybody know how to export textures? Playing with large spheres is distracting. It can be, can it? Inside of a snack hut. Yeah, that one, probably don't do that one yet. That one's still a work in progress. An idea work in progress. But yeah. Yeah, working with large spheres can be distracting for the unexperienced. Let's move this down this way. Hop in Discord, I can help you. That's a very big sphere. Very big. Boom. There we go. Move this one. Oh shoot, we have ads playing too? Oh my lordy lord. All right, let me check on the words. Heading to level 1 on the words. And then when we get back, we're back at it. Back at it. Moving our spheres around. Trying to block out how we want the map design to look. Then we gotta work on the lighting, make it look pretty. And then we'll be big chillin'. We'll be pretty good. The game's almost there. It's almost there. Just a little bit more to go. Switch this back to 10. Boom, boom. 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 All right. Save that. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, back to sphere manipulation. Boop. Whew. I've returned. And Kieran, welcome in. Boom. Boom. How you doing? What were you working on? Hello, hello. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We fail the words at level 1. Yikes. 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 We are what were we all doing? What were you working on? Whew. Oh, he said BRB. That's awkward. That's awkward. All right, back to working with our spheres. Spheres, because that's what they are. They're spheres. Boom, boom. Pop that over. And then move this over. So all these spheres are doing is they're just like a little area. Well, even though it's 12:37, I am going to eat some early dinner. Ooh, sounds good. Hey, you put my picture up. Oh yeah, Tricky, we did. But we put this in a while ago. A while ago. Boom. And then bring this over. Boom. Over. Like that. I mean, what do you mean? Boom, boom. Wow, Covino, your artwork looks so much better than before. That's actually on the board. Tricky, you do realize it's still your artwork, right? Like you still own this artwork right here for Beach Drink, the #1 hottest new drink of the summer. All right, that gives us a little bit of a curvature. Want to manipulate the balls this way, boom, boom. There we go. No, I gave it to you. It's yours now. Legally speaking, it is still your artwork. It is still your artwork. Boom, boom. Because it was very important to me to ensure that the artists who made the work, still own their artwork and can be properly credited and hopefully compensated for their amazing work. So once our game is making bank, this game, think about it, $1 or $2 or $3, whatever we price it at, will be, let's see, do the math there. We're gonna start off with probably 1 million wish lists or so. So that should go pretty well. We're gonna price it at 25 euros. Yeah, that's what it is. That's just to try the demo. And then we'll do probably like a $99 base game, along with additional $200 DLCs for each individual mini game. Welcome back, Kieran. What were you working on? What were you doing? And you're gonna work hard to make it better than Mario Party. I mean, yeah, it's already looking better than Mario Party. What's Mario Party? I was working on networking stuff. Nice. Probably don't need this ball. Nor do we need this ball. You're gonna own this shirt. It's gonna be hella cool. I think so. I think so. I don't know what shirt you're talking about, but there is if the game goes well, we could release some merch on about the game. This might be too close for buildings. I don't even know at what level can we see it though. Boom, boom, boom. Start. Oh, I gotta fix that goal too. We fixed the character movement. So now we want map beautification. Beautification. There we go. Beautification. If you're not planning on succeeding with it, then what the fork are you even doing? That's a good point. That's a good point. I agree. I agree. Also, I don't think we did a shout out to Kieran. Whoa, that shout out didn't exist? Is it 1 underscore? That's not the right one. Well, that's awkward. Just a random shout out to someone. No, I did CL. Maybe I didn't I. I got you. I got you eventually. My friend did merch around for his game. Really cool. Seems a lot of people around the uni with it. Hey, that's awesome. Clarinet. What's the best thing you've ever made? Best thing I've ever made. In what context? Also, why? Oh, the camera moved. In what context? Because I've made some pretty spiffy things in my life. How I that written? LOL. What? I'm changing this name as soon as I can because it caused nothing but issues. I agree. I thought you were changing it to something else. Do it like that. Yeah, someone took it. Ah, lame. Best thing you've made ever. You've ever made at all. Ooh. Yo, Ghost, how you doing? I think the best thing I have ever made ever in all times is probably Freedom Forge Studios, which is our game development studio. I think that's the best thing. Okay. Getting somewhere. The tips of the tree are cut off, which I don't think looks good. We need to... Same, but I ain't changing it. Pierre ain't changing it. How's the game going? Is this a new game? This is our second mini game. I think you were here for this, Ghost. Which it's you basically get trash. And you bring the trash to various locations. So like a trash bag and all that. Trees are good. I agree. The trees are very nice. Yeah, Pierre, Pierre. Your name is very confusing to me. Because I read it as Fierf. But it's Pier. Why not surround the island with water? Because that's the thing, Jay Holly, is I don't want an island. We already have an island. And so that's going to look bad if we just have all islands as mini games. I don't know. It's pronounced Pi-R-Phi. Oh, wait a sec. Is it Pi-R-Phi or P-R-Phi? P-R-Phi. Pi-R-Phi. Or does it add lore to all? Oh. That is close enough. No. What is it actually? We want to get this right. We want to get your name right. I hate it when I'm like calling someone by something completely wrong and they don't correct me on it. I feel horrible. Horrible. You could call the game minigame archipelago. Oh, that's true. And you just travel island to island in different scenarios. Nah, I couldn't come a lot because of the exams and stuff. Cousin died and I had to pull up to the funeral. Ah, no sweat. P. Hairfee? I don't think it's P. Hairfee. It's Pi. Pi-R-Phi. Pretty good? P or pi? Okay. Fear? Wait. Fear? No, it's not fear. Fear. Well, I just retyped my name. We're gonna hang on. We're gonna fix this. Google Translate and
Pierfa.
Pierfa.
Pierfa. Pierfa. P-R-F. P-R-F. Pierfa.
Pierfa. Got it. Ingrained. Ready. What up, Sammy? Should expand the entire map. We were thinking about that, but no. It's basically an abomination of perv. What now? Say what now? PRV. PRV. Do you listen to music and stuff or not? Yeah, we listen to music. There's music playing in the background. It is kind of quiet. I do play the music kind of quiet. They didn't say perv. I just pronounced PRV. How are you going to pronounce PRV? Perv. Perv. What does PRV stand for? PRV. Oh, it's an audio loudspeaker manufacturer. Or it stands for pressure reducing valve. Or it stands for polysynthemia rubravera. Pressure reducing valve it is. I bet it was the valve one. Yeah, pressure releasing valve. I don't listen to music a lot, but I like Fascinating from Lies of P. Interesting. Every letter of my first, middle, and last name. Oh, gotcha. P, R, F. So what do I call you by? Like, can I just call you pressure releasing valve? Or peer? Or PRV? Or Pierfa? That's what the real question is. That's what we're trying to figure out. I think I need to make this shorter. Gives me, I was going to say. Gives you memories. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't really listen to too much music. The most amount of music I listen to is just this lo-fi stuff whenever I'm streaming. Fear is fine. Pierre is fine. Fear. I feel so bad right now for butchering this name. Oh my lord. I think it's beyond butchering at this point. Decimation? Obliteration? That's good. Maybe we remove the rocks. Finally got my electrical fixed. Half my house didn't have power. Oof. That's rough. Okay, let's zoom in. There we go. And this is where stuff gets a little crazy. Little crazy. Fascination is not a type of relaxation music, but it's peak. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of it. Okay, so detail, this is the collision for it, but this is just the details actually. So we should be able to loop and then separate by selection and then grab it on the Y and just move it over like so. Then this one We're going to loop, separate by selection, grab it on the Y, grab it on the Z. Boom. Like that. We're going to leave them separate for now, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. There we go. Oops. Details, collision. And then we need to lower. We're gonna have to move these rocks. We're also gonna have to lower these. So we can go loop, loop, and separate by selection. And then grab on the Z. Just like that. That should be good. Join. There we go. Save. Whew. Yeah, it's not surprising. You never heard of it because it's famous in Souls community. Ah, interesting. Sorry, I couldn't help. You joking, right? What happened? What did I miss? Bro tried to paint a texture. What do you mean? Let's see what this looks like now. What are you trying to accomplish with it? I need to pull them from geonodes. Oh, that's some next level stuff. That I can't even fathom. Boom. Appreciate it if you wanna, I will appreciate it if you play it on stream. I would, but it's probably DMCA'd. And so we can only play DMCA free music. So in that way, I don't get in trouble. All right, and then we can take these rocks here, move them out of the way. Yeah, and this rock over a bit. Little rock over a bit. And then these two over a lot. So loop, loop. Separate. Grab on the Y. Oh. Grab on the Y. Boom. I think it's, I don't really know. Yeah. Which is better, Python versus JS? I think they have their pros and cons. Personally, I would prefer Python, but I also don't know much. Rotate on the Z. Oh, that's gonna cause some issues. Rotate on the Z. Grab on the X. That should be good. Save. And this little guy. Edit mode, loop. Separate. By selection. Grab it on the X. Right there. That should be solid. Taking my Python lessons while watching stream. Nice. Python lessons. Love it. Python is probably the next language that I would learn if I were to learn another language. And then from Python, I would make the massive jump to C++. If I listen to it after the stream and if listen to it after stream, like it or not, next stream, yeah, sounds good, Ghost. Whew. All right, so now when we pop back in, these should be moved down. Beautiful. I go by lots of names. A lot of names. Is 3 a lot? Yeah, I think so. This one is specific for gaming. Oh, interesting. So you have a name for what? Gaming, a name for social media, a name for IRL? Like, sounds like a lot. Me? I'm just Covino. That's it. Nothing special to it. Just Covino. Ooh, that's dangerous. I didn't even think about that. Uh-oh. Yeah, this has to move to here. That way they're all equal distant. Normal, gaming, job, real name. Guess that's 4. Holy moly. 4 names is definitely a lot of names. Well, I used to have a lot of like little names for like different games and whatnot. Certain types of games I'd use a certain name and all that. It was just too much of a hassle for me. So then I was like, all right, well, we're just gonna stick to one. Stick to one. And hence, forth, I've been known as Covino. There we go. Python is lightweight, but able to handle complex systems and structures. True. Python's also pretty good for AI development, to my understanding. Boom. When I started seeing Pygame, I thought the code to open a window was stupid. I've never actually really messed with Pygame all too much, so I have no idea. Ooh. Oh, that looks fine. There we go. I remember I really liked programming and stuff, so I downloaded an app that can literally show words and play videos. I was learning C++. Ooh, cool. Yeah, I think C++ is a really good language. I like it. I want to learn it, but not yet. Not yet. First, step 1 is master GD script. That's step 1. Then step 2, we could probably dive into something like that. All right, let's see how that's looking. Other Pythoners would understand. Probably. One of our mods, Savage, is really good at Python. Really, really good at Python. Like, so good at Python that he's even helped out with GD script, because GD script is very similar to Python. It's very Pythonic. All right, then we have to change up the nav mesh now. But good news is, it looks like all of our things are equal distant. I think so. Now we just have to change the nav mesh. Maybe we just put bushes and stuff here. I don't know though. Add collision to the treasure box? Oh, we'll eventually do that. Not too concerned about that though. In games, I always go for Azaw's Ghost. If it was taken, I'll go with the Fallen Legend. I mean, C++ was the first language I learned. Well, not learned, but I know some stuff. Nice. Nice, nice. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the nav mesh here. And I need to edit this. Edge select. Grab it on the Y. My name is never taken. I guess we know why. I could take a solid guess as to why. It's definitely very unique. Definitely very unique. Faces. And then vertex. Grab here. Cool. And then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4 face. That's good. This whole edge needs to be moved up. Grab on the Y. Heck, maybe we just delete the faces then. Faces. There we go. I think it will be dried or something like that. Huh? What's dried? So this is our spawn area. This is where everything that we need is going to spawn. Not need, but like all of our lumps of sand. I think we need to remove this one as well. And that should be good. Save that. Out of edit mode. Let's grab this little green plant. And I'm curious to try this out. On the X. On the Y. Oop. Let's origin to geometry. And scale it up. I don't know how that's gonna look though. I'm stuck in the ChatGPT code error loop. Oh, Vongo, why are you using GPT? What are you doing? Rotate on the Z. And then let's do a duplicate on the X. You use it too, not anymore. What up, that guy, Bruce? How you doing? Oh. Let's see what that looks like. This is more so just a test. Okay, I gotta move them back even more. Why? Bloop. Manamastic. Manamastic. Oh, Manamistic. Holy moly. I'm so sorry. Would you not recommend ChatGPT? I was using it, and man, it was kind of frustrating to build even basic things. I'm a beginner at coding. I would say do not use ChatGPT. Especially if you're a beginner. I've been through it. I've tried it. It's not good. And especially if your goal is to learn. No, don't even use Claude. Don't even use Claude. If your goal is to learn, don't use AI to tell you, or an LLM to tell you what to code. I think it has some place when you're looking for documents and stuff. But the biggest thing is don't just immediately trust the code it tells you. You're not going to learn, and it's just going to be rough. Says the man who uses AI to learn to code. Not anymore, Sammy. Not anymore. Every time I use it now. So one of the big things I use AI for, because I do use it. Absolutely. I like it. But I'll pop open like Grok. And yeah, my man's vibe coding. I am not vibe coding here. Holy moly. Holy moly. So I'll pop open Grok and I'll say, hey Grok, or I would say like, where in the Godot documents can I find information about mesh instance 3D? And I'll do like a deep search. And I'll do that. And then it will pop back out and it'll be like, this is where. So I basically use it similar to a Google search. As an advanced seer machine, it's great, yeah. So this is a deep search. If you have like a more complex question, you would do a deep search. Otherwise, you don't really need that. You don't really need that. And now it's gonna pull out, it just went through all the documentation. And now it's going to let me know and give me the link to the Godot docs. So use it as a search engine. I wouldn't use it as anything else. I don't think so. All right, so now let's see what this looks like. Pop open our camera here. Take a pic. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. Which means these guys. Let's actually do viewports 2. Okay. And then grab these guys. Wait, can I just grab them? Oh, I can. Look at me go. Ah. Thank you. Really appreciate the advice. Yeah, absolutely. If you're also a beginner and you're looking to start out in Godot, I'd recommend checking out the Brackeys tutorial. I think that one's really, really good. Maybe this is the play. And then lower it. Planning on starting C++ after my next exam. I'm stoked and I'm scared. Just heard y'all talk about it. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. That's for sure. What if I do this? Wait a sec. Am I cooking? I might be cooking here. Holy moly, I didn't realize there's gonna be another cooking stream today. Rotate it. Now it's like foresty. Kind of use GPT to learn Python. It actually helped. Interesting. If someone really wants to start learning programming language, then play Minecraft and get good at commands. I could see that. I learned C++ and I stopped because I wouldn't compile even though it was correct. Then it must have not been correct if it wouldn't compile. You just probably thought it was correct. Ooh, okay. So, man, I keep assuming that the camera's gonna move. It feels weird. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. This stuff. Also gotta fix the water. Best compiler in my opinion is Visual Studio Code. Yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. I guess these don't work. Let's do grab on the X, grab it on the Y, grab it on the X, grab it on the Y, hit it with a little double rotate, boom, grab it on the X, hate VS Code for anything other than coding app. Just use Notepad++. Nah, I think VS Code's really good. So for the little experience I have using it, I think it's quite good. Interesting. All right, let's do this then. Delete those, save. Now these are gonna go away. There they are. I have no idea what you just said. I only speak English, sorry. Hit it with a detect language. I have a problem with Blender. My JPEG images comes out pink. I don't really understand why. My 3D view, it's fine, but when I export, it's pink. Can you help me, please? I have no idea. That's French? I don't speak French, unfortunately. No idea. It's a problem with that exporting. I could see that. I think you should have bushes on the side if you don't want everything. Yeah, I think so.
Bro.
It's missing data. Missing data. Ah. That makes sense. I have to head in work tomorrow. I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. Let's turn this off. And then view 1. And then we want to take... Did I save that as a separate asset? I did not. Okay, then we can chuck a couple in here then. So we can hit it with a little duplicate on the X. Jesus. Set origin to geometry. Scale it up. Save. And then bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Rotate. North Pole to the rescue. Knowing how to speak French. This is why we keep North Pole around. Yeah. Boom. Maybe I need to rotate this, actually. Keep it flat. Oh. Flatten it. And then bring it down. And then scale it. Transform. 3. Boom, boom, boom. Or make a level which is on just a giant tree. Well, that wouldn't make sense because this is a beach. I don't think there's any beaches on giant trees. Oh. Wait up. I think I'm cooking. I believe I am cooking. Rotate. Yeah, I'm cooking. We need one more. Need one more. And then take this and do a little of a duplicate. Save. And then back to Godot. It's going to reset this, isn't it? Ooh, Godot multiplayer. Indeed, Packer. Indeed. Where it all started with some people saying, hey, Covino, that's me. You shouldn't do multiplayer for your second ever game. And I said nonsense. And here we are. Here we are. Boom. Boom. Ah, JD with a little shout out. Wait. What is JD doing? Why is JD shouting me out? Was that an automated one? Or was that like a, oh my god, I love Covino, he's so great. It was a be right back. What? Oh, it was a random. I understand. Nice billboard. Thank you. I didn't make it. Well, I made the billboard. I made the billboard model. And if that's what you're complimenting, thank you. But Tricky made the artwork for it. Wait. I think I'm cooking. I think so. Save it. Play it. Nice billboard, Tricky. No. I made the billboard. She just made the decal for the billboard. Question: if you have the time, of course, always. How are you syncing variables? Are you using one method per variable, or are you syncing many at once? So the way that we're syncing variables here is we are using the multiplayer synchronizer. We went the route originally of doing RPCs, but we found that Manamistic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. But we found that the synchronizers actually worked better. Also, I wonder if... Oh, it's still... I thought something would break. Truthfully. Look at that. That's looking better. Beach drink. Wait, let's go full screen. Yeah, beach drink. We might maybe we even make this bigger. Ever so slightly bigger. But yeah, we're syncing everything through different synchronizers. It depends on what property we're going for. So over here, we have... Ooh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. We have an input synchronizer. We have our trash spawner. We have a couple different, like a heavy synchronizer. And then our power-up spawner. So input synchronizer, we're basically just synchronizing all of our inputs. And we're making the host the source of all truth. So it works really good there. We're getting knee-deep into Godot's networking, so I'm researching avenues. Appreciate the answer. Yeah, absolutely. Our approach, now mind you, just so you know, I've only been doing game dev and programming for about 9 months. So I don't quite know what I'm doing. But what I would say is the way we're approaching it is making the host the source of all truth. And the host, basically that just means everybody tells the host what they want to do. Host will then tell them to do the thing, in short. And so that's where the synchronizers come in really handy. But yeah, that's the base approach that we're taking. Boom. I think that would work. You're doing great for 9 months. Thank you, Becca. Appreciate it. Becca, when are you starting your game dev journey? Server authority works great until you get 300 ping. Yeah, we haven't messed with that yet. A little worried about all that kind of stuff. And when am I? North Pole, you already started doing your game dev journey, didn't you? Didn't you already start your game dev journey? You've just been delaying your journey, North Pole. Let's be real here. You started your journey, but then you're like, oh, I need to sit down and take a little break for a little bit. Classes, other valid excuses, Hoping to make and write more films. Don't have time for game dev, sadly. I mean, think about it, Becca. What is a game but just a playable film? There we go. I've never started my own game. That's something, North Pole. Yeah, that's true. You've messed around with it. Yeah, master's degree at uni isn't a valid excuse. I'm sorry, Covino. No, I said it is a valid excuse. I said it was valid, but I said it in a way that made it sound like it was invalid. Don't really know what's happening, but I'm enjoying it. I want to start, but my phone doesn't help. Ooh, that's understandable. Like me after I finished Elden Ring, some say Circo, but played Circo and beat it. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm building a fairly in-depth VR game in Godot with networking, done it all before in Unity, but Godot is a learning curve. Interesting. How are you liking the difference between Unity and Godot? I haven't touched Unity at all, but I am curious to know the differences. Does your game have lore? Yeah. Well, okay, keep in mind, this is a party game. It's a party game, so there's not really going to be much lore to a party game. The most amount of lore is you are a little Whoa. What happened to your jiggle bone? Oh my. Oh. Nope, your jiggle bone's just broken. Uh-oh. You are like your choice of an inflatable little pool toy, and you are training to become the best lifeguard. Training to become a lifeguard. We need character bios. Well, that's the thing, is you are the character. You are the character. You're not playing as a character. You are the character. What is going on with my jiggle bones? What the heck? I think it's because I messed with the scale. Wait, it's still breaking though. Reset the transformer, reload. Oh. I see. Whoa, Inception. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Let's go to tail 1. Oh, I fixed the jiggle bone. It's because our character was sized improperly. That's going to cause an issue if we want to keep our characters bigger. Let's see what it looks like. But yeah, you play as the character. You are the character. Get that immersion. That good in-game immersion. It's like, that way, when someone steals trash from you, it hurts. You're like, oh, how dare you steal trash from me? Yeah, we're gonna have to go into... Nuts. We're gonna have to go into the Blender file and increase the size of the character, I think. I think so. Godot's composite design. Unity is object-oriented, which I personally prefer, but it's just changing the way you approach problems. Oh, I see. Lurk while playing Fort. Sounds good, Becca. Make sure you get a Victory Royale. Victory. Secure the bag and get your Victory Royal. Appreciate the lurk. We're gonna have to go into... nuts. I just opened Godot and my phone started lagging, making noises. Yikes. That's not good. I don't know if we want to make the character bigger. I think you're not supposed to. Covino is going to make an insanely good Mario Party, okay? The backstory will come with the movie, like how there's the Super Mario Bros. Movie, but it'll be like a way better movie. These pool floaties obviously have a way bigger story to tell, you know? I don't know why I started reading that with sass after. As I started getting into it, I was just reading it with sass. There's not going to be a movie after this game. This is just going to be a game that people are going to like and they're going to play. What exactly are you concerned? Your concerns with the character bigger? Because we have to remember that these character models are going to transfer between mini games. And so constantly resizing them isn't the play. You did. There's gonna be a movie? Nah. There's no lore to this game. There's no movie to be made. No. Eventually, maybe we'll make a game that will have a movie release, but probably not. Probably not. That's not the intention here. There's always lore. Okay, there is lore. There is something in my head, but I'm purposefully not telling anybody the lore because I don't want to ruin it for all of you. But there's a reoccurring theme within the game, a reoccurring thing that I think will be funny enough. I think so. And Johnny Depp is gonna be playing in it. In fact, he's not just gonna be playing one character, he'll be all characters. Interesting. I will contact Hollywood and make them create a movie. Yikes. So if you're Team Amber, you're out of luck. No, I think I'm I think Johnny Depp's pretty cool. I like Johnny Depp. I've always been a fan of Pirates of the Caribbean. Jack Black and Johnny Depp. And what characters are they playing in this game? Also starring Dwayne Johnson. Holy. Let me ask you all something. Where are we getting the money to do this? Jack Black plays a tree. In Elden Ring, everyone has a stare that if the stare was moving, your future will continue. My favorite character in Radon flexed so hard he stopped the stars. Interesting. Ask them nicely. Can we add Kevin Hart? I would love to add Kevin Hart. We can get the money from the banks who will give it to us for free. Oh. They'll love to do pro bono for kids stuff. Wait. For kids stuff? What do you... What do you mean? This is a very... Kids stuff? Are you talking about like Make-A-Wish? Are you saying I don't... Jay Holly, are you saying like I'm like a Make-A-Wish case? Is that what you're inferring here? I meant to say stars this there. Gotcha. Since we got The Rock in it. How... So this movie, theoretical movie, may I add, is already gonna cost... Can you fake having cancer? I don't think so. This theoretical movie. Yeah, it doesn't like that. This theoretical movie is going to cost us at least $100 million. Just based off of the cast that you guys listed off. Honestly, it's probably more than 100 million. Based off of the cast. And then what about a director? What about the crew? I mean, that's... Who's directing it? Howdy, Cam. How you doing? No real movie that will come out in 1 week and will cost us $1 or else the world explodes. Just like the game. They can work on a profit sharing model. At their level, I don't think they're going to want that. Just an idea. But also, like, the reason our profit sharing model works is because I'm doing all the heavy lifting here. And I'm just taking the hit. I can't afford to learn how to make a movie on top of all of this. That's just absurdity. If I scale this up, there it is. All right, let's try it. Please don't break. I changed my personality and my voice. I'll take $100. You're gonna be so rich from the game that you can do a 4 storyline like Lord of the Rings or something. Tricky. I don't quite think you realize how this model works. Basically, if the game performs really well, that means that because we're doing profit sharing, it's all getting split. Covino doesn't make much. The studio will hopefully make enough, but me, myself, I won't make anything, probably. Chances are I will not make anything. Chances are. And then the studio would make probably the most. Ooh, I don't like that. Why are the bones all... Jiggle bone? Tail 1. Tail 5. Maybe we have to reload it. Because you're gonna put so much into the game. I think you shouldn't scale the armature, just the model itself. Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, the skelly looks fine. Dang, maybe I really made a mistake here. Just undo it. Boom. You're doing everything wrong. How did I know you were gonna say that? Ironic. How did I know? All right, I fixed it. It's back to normal. We're okay. Is our jiggle bone still okay? Yeah. Okay. We got ads coming up though. So after the ads, we're gonna come back and we're gonna figure out how the heck we are going to scale the character without scaling the character. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, as long as the animation looks right, doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, what fun. Indeed. Indeed. Crocodiles are dinosaurs, but alpha gen. Interesting. Ty, how you doing? Howdy, howdy. Long time no see. Just in time for the ads. Chucking up the words, heading to level 1. Maybe we can beat level 1 today, folks. Maybe we could do it. I believe in us. We can do it. Right? Right? Nope. Never mind. Hypnotic already called it. Not beating level 1 today. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right, I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we got to figure out how to scale the character without scaling the character. Boop. Holy crap, we did it? We beat level 1? Huh? Man, oh man. Boom. And webcam back. Bloop. Oh my Lanta, oh my lord. Delete, delete. Boom. Wait for it. Wait for it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. We're going to finish out this level of words, and then we're going to figure out how to scale the character without scaling the character. Now, what Ironic said earlier today was that the key is you actually aren't scaling the character. Instead, you scale the map. That's going to cause some issues, though, and it might be more annoying, but that also might be the play that we're going to have to do. So that's one way we can go about it. Storm. Oh, nope. Oh, we already got random. Mando. Mandor. Danor. Manor. That's a big word. Manor.
The manor.
Bam, bam. Oh, darn. Oh, darn didn't work. All right. Woo. Man. There's something about the... What's the next... Does anyone know what the next gift sub badge is after 50? Is there a way to check? Let me check. I just want to calculate how long it's going to take me to get the next one. Wait, how long? Quiet you. Probably 100 or 75. Right, but which one? Oh, it's... Wait, it doesn't say? Oh, 100 is the next one. Oh, God. I have to hit another 50? Another 50. Well, that is only $250. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know about that one. All right. So how are we going to scale this? Do we just scale the map down? Doesn't feel right, though. I guess we do. But by scaling the map down, aren't we just ruining it? Scale the mesh in Blender. Right, but the same issue is that we need to keep the same exact size throughout the game, right? Or like the same model. So I could do this and then scale it down. No, that's not going to be... What if I go in the alligator? But if I scale everything, that's when it was saying it was breaking. So if I did 1.25 and I save it, now it says that it's going to break. Oh, maybe if I scale Alfred instead. So keep this scale mode to 1. And then I scale this node to 1.5. That seemed to work, actually. That seemed to work. And then we need the look at marker to go up. There we go. There we go. Play. I have to go now. Bye. See you later, Ghost. Appreciate you stopping by. Ah, we're gonna have to fix that camera. Yeah, that's better. They're all just looking at the garbage. We need to add like an offset to it as well. I think this side looks okay. This, we need to put something here. Ooh. You also can't see it open. Maybe we make the ground the same color as the sand. So it kind of blends in more. Wonder if that would do anything. Beach. Grab this one. Copy. And then let's hit the world environment. And go to... Is it the world? Yeah. ground, bottom color.
That made it bright.
Blends in a little bit better. It did brighten the world. What about 2.5? Nah. The sun. That's the curve of it. Energy multiplier from the sun? That might look too dark. All right, we can just keep working on the map though and get it. So, man. Oh, I'm gonna hate this. We need to add jiggle physics to our leaves too. Yeah. Okay, we can do that. We can just take the same shader basically. Unless we want to add a skeleton to it. But I don't think so. So let's do this. Let's open up in a new window. No, we're going to save it as a separate blend, actually. So leave that open. Let's open up our beach. Hey, Orange, how you doing? Welcome in. And then Blender. General. Delete. Pop you up. Oh, not you. Pop you open. Copy. And paste. And boom. Then we want to go to its position. Oh, interesting. We can just... What? Oh. Why am I... There we go. Set geometry to origin. Oh. Set origin to 3D cursor. Set geometry to origin. There we go. Scale it down to 2. Save. Call this bad boy the beach grass. Or just grass. Nah, beach grass. Save. And then we need to apply the transforms. Covino, if you don't have space, can you make it... If you don't have space, can you make a game so at least when you don't have space, you can randomly play it? What do you mean by that? Grab on the Z. Bloop. And then origin to geometry. Apply, save. Pop this back open. And then we go boom. And we go 3D scene. Grab the beach grass. Transform. Zeros. Like, you know when space is full, you can play your game you made. Yeah, but you're still you're still having the space. Like, the space is still taken up. I know it's a dumb question. Oh. I mean, it's like you still are using that space regardless. Jiggle tree. Let's copy the shader. And let's do editable children. Call this jiggle grass. And let's just slap the shader on and see what happens. Wiggle gradient needs to be a gradient texture. Nope. Gradient 2D. And then pop it this way. And then the color is green for now. What? Surface. Ah, it's from the Realm Rapture Atlas. I see. It's a meme? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not very, I don't know many memes. Okay. Why is this not working? Oh, that's why. So this goes side to side. We want the leaves to go up and down though. So what if I go this way? Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, it's moving on the x-axis. I want it to move on the other one. So we want we can do just vertex Y instead, but I don't even think that's going to be what we want. Because really what we want are the leaves to bounce a little bit. So I almost think we need to rig it. Would rigging it be better? Or do we just do a shader for it? Rigging's a pain. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Is this new shader? New. Jiggle grass. There's no jiggle tree. Where's our jiggle tree shader? So are all characters inflatable? Yes, they're all inflatable pool animals. Or pool toys, I should say. So that's what you want as inflatable pizza. Got it. I mean, it doesn't, that was an example. It doesn't have to be inflatable pizza. No. It can be in anything, like any kind of inflatable pool toy. So like you look up inflatable pool toy and you get things like, oh, that's shopping. You get these. You get things like a unicorn. You get, we're not doing an eggplant. You get a shark, you get a flamingo, a dragon, a swan, a pig, another dragon, a lizard, a koala, giraffe, this thing. That's what we're kind of going for these. Inflatable skeleton? There could be one. I don't know if a skeleton would make sense though. But we're going for like a really inflatable donut. There's the pizza. A seahorse. An octopus. A peacock. Inflatable turtle. A turtle could work. We have a turtle model that we could use as well. Narwhal. A dog. A fish. We're not doing a minion. Yeah, really just inflatable pool toys is what we're going for. A walrus. Triceratops, that's dope. A whale lord, we're not doing a whale lord. No Pokemans. Probably be animals. Yeah, they should probably be animals. Larnakid. Larn? Iron? Larn? I think it's an L. Larnakid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 bang, bop. So, yeah, I think we should probably stick to things like animals for now, and then later on, if we really want to, we can start adding things like a pizza. I think a unicorn would be really good because I see a lot of these. Like the inflatable unicorns. Like these guys, like the rainbow unicorns. I see these all the time. I'm going to make a inflatable turtle. Sure. Do you want them to be floaties? What do you mean by a floaty? Doing pretty good, Cam. How are you doing? Like, we want them to be inflatables. So like you had the alligator there. Which I'm not showing right now, but you see rainbow unicorns all the time? Yeah, all the time. At least when I was lifeguarding, I'd see them super often. We're just gonna throw it here. You should get that checked. What do you mean? No, not like I'm not like seeing them like all the time. I meant like I'm seeing them I'm seeing them on like people using them and stuff. I driven 81 miles today. Holy moly, for Cinnabon. Oh my. Your lizard looks like a character. You want that? Do you want that? Bipedal? Yeah, bipedal for sure. Bipedal for sure. We have a baby sea turtle, but that's not a inflatable. This is just like an actual sea turtle. Bloop, bloop. There we go. We have an actual sea turtle as like a baby. Where's the characters? Characters. We have like the alligator here. Oh, the jiggle bone messed up because I scaled him. There's only 2 in Scotland. Howdy, Mathram. How you doing? It was worth the drive. Oh my. Oh my. But yeah, bipedal, and you see how like this guy, how he looks like a floaty, like he's like a inflatable, has his the little handles in the back. That's the kind of idea. And they're supposed to be goofy. They're supposed to be goofy. So for example, this tongue, I still have to edit it, and I'm gonna put a bone in the tongue, or 2 bones probably, and make those a jiggle bone. So his tongue's gonna be kind of flopping around as well. Yeah, goofy, silly. That's the intention. Whatever you think would look good for the game, pretty much we'll be good with. Because the idea is we're gonna have quite a few characters, I think. All right, so shader parameters now. Let's add a wiggle gradient. Gradient texture. Flip this to be. Let's do. Well, it's going on the opposite side now, so Maybe we need to do it this way. Let's just add some wiggle to it. Yeah. That's what I was concerned about. It's just going to move the whole texture. Or the whole mesh. In the last 5 days, I've driven 8,000 miles. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right. So when it comes to the grass, does it make sense for us to add bones to it to get the grass to kind of like bounce a little bit? Or do we try to mess around with shaders to get it to work? Because I'm sure there's a way to do it in shaders. I just wonder what's more optimal. Can the FFS community assemble and get a game out in just like 2 to 3 months? Well, that's kind of what we're doing here, Pierre, is we're building a game together, big game. And the best way I figured to do this is by coming together here and doing our whole style guide, plus the creative asset submission agreement, and then of course the submissions. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Now 2 to 3 months. I don't know if this game's going to take 2 to 3 months. We have been talking about potentially running a game jam. And that game jam would be for adding mini games. So a mini game jam. Mini game jam, where you make a mini game and then we can add that to our base game. I think that would be really cool too. And it would also give people an experience for trying out multiplayer and whatnot using our multiplayer template along with some of the assets we already have. I would like that. Yeah, I think it would be a really neat idea. So we've been talking about that. And I think that's going to be more of a plan for probably June, if we were to do it. Probably more in June type time, because I just have a lot on my plate right now. We have, once I finish the style guide for music and sound effects, then I want to start getting into the programming one. And yeah. Woo, June, when my brain will be all lifeguard. Perfect. I don't think you would read it like that. That was more of an excited Oh. I just saw and I was like, Should have said, oh! Exclamation mark. But we're working on trying to make our game look good. Trying to make it look good. The goal is to get this mini game done as soon as possible, really. But it still has to look really good, because I wanna put this mini game out on itch, and then that way we also have a mini game, like a solid, good, done mini game, fully fleshed out, beautiful, that we can put on itch, and we can use that as like an example for the mini game jam, something like that. So, all right. If Freedom Forge swaps over to making some money for real, sign me up to make more models. Well, that's the thing, Origami. We are. That's what we're doing right now. Is this game that we're making is going to bring us in some money. And so that's part of the creative asset submission agreement, is I want to ensure that the people making models for us not only get credit, but have the potential to earn actual compensation. So a profit share, basically, of what we end up making from this game in particular. So if this game, let's say, projected at minimum, this game's going to make $1,000 minimum. That's at least what I'm seeing. But it has the potential to make a lot more. So could be an easy set of money. I don't know what the percentages are yet. That comes more into how many submissions we end up getting, what they are, how we're gonna distribute those. But yeah, I think this game has the potential, like real talk, I think it has the potential of making a lot of money. And pushing Freedom Forge Studios up a lot, I think it has that potential. But how much do you think it's going to cost? $12 or $20? Honestly, I'm thinking a lot lower than that. I'm thinking like around the $5 range, maybe less. I think so. Speaking of which, I put my short game on there yesterday. Oh, did you, Max? And play viewers game, Shotgun Sam. Oh, what's this game about, Max? Tell us about it. Boom. Oop. Oop, there we go. We'll do it real quick. New game, question mark, question mark. New game, no. I've seen this, been meaning to play it. Oh. Here, we'll try it out real quick. Play viewers game. Ooh, it's a short 10-level experience of traversing levels with a shotgun. Descriptive. Let's see. Sam has fallen into a mysterious building and has lost his legs, armed with his trusty shotgun. You must maneuver your way through the mysterious building. It's a short 10-level experience. Experience any bugs, please post them in the comments. Blah, blah, blah. Nice. Run. But I'm still trying to think of, with our grass, does it make sense to do it with bones or with shaders? Oh, I've seen this. Wait a sec. Where the heck am I? How did I get here? My gun! Falling. The ground. Click the mouse to shoot. Reload with R. Who patched them up? Questions that will be answered later. But right now, I need to find a way out. Oh, we're gonna have to go full screen for this. Charge the gun by holding the mouse. Wait, what? Wait a second, hang on. Oh, wrong way. You need to charge the gun. Oh, you charge. Oh. Oh. One, two. Oop. One. Oh, too much. Boom. I do need to add a charge meter. Yeah, I think charge meter would be great. Oh boy. Oh. Whew. Oh boy. Ow. Boom. Free ride is over. This is where Covino dies. I had a comment that seems professional that said to add that. Yeah, I think a charge meter would be really good. I completely agree. I do need to raise the coin. Oh. Oh. There we go. Are you able to get that coin? Should be able to, right? How am I gonna do this? Free ride is over. This is where Covino dies. I want the coin. Nope. It's too difficult for the 3rd level. You can just skip it. Sup, love? What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Boom. 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 Oh. Wait. I know the play. Boom. Boom. Reload. And then a little bit of a... Boom. Charge. Boom. Oh. Doing really good. Big YouTuber played my game, so I'm hyped. Let's go. You got a link to the video? Oh. What I do is I charge shot into the air. Oh, I went too fast. Yes, here. You had that ready. It's almost like you knew I was gonna ask. Had it ready. Suspicious. It's almost like you're only here so that I can ask you for links and then you can share them. I see how it is, Brainoid. I'm not hurt. Boom. Looks like something I'd play. Which game? This one? Good old Shotgun Sam. And I said to another friend, I haven't copied anything other since. Ah, I see. Sure. I will warn you, Covino, the game I'm working on will probably be 1 to 2 hour experience. Yeah, we're I try to only do about 2 hours, or not 2 hours, 10 minutes per play viewer's game, because you know we gotta work on our own. All right, wait for it. Oh. Wait for it. Can I share my game if it's downloaded? It's only 4.4 megabytes. I'd prefer no download, but I mean, Vongo, for you, I trust that you're not going to give me a virus, right? Right? Alright. We don't want that coin anyways. Oh, play viewers game, Vongo. We don't want to do 2 play viewers game, though. Crazy. We got work to do. Download this game for free V-Bucks. Yes, we do. No, we don't. Screw the work. Vongo, how are we gonna start a game dev studio? Oh, got it. I'm a pro. How are we gonna do... If Vongo gives you a virus, I'm gonna die of laughter. Honestly, I probably would too. Download this game for free viruses. Whoo! Pro! It's not, I promise. Oh, okay. As long as you promise. Free Bobucks. Oh! Oh. Alright, we're not getting that, I guess. Oh! I was not ready for that one. It's like the goose, but Covino messing with you when you're doing stuff. Download this virus creator today. Steal people's info like a pro. I think my next thing will be a Covino fan-made PSP game. Vongo, I'll be real, it sounds like a pretty boring game. What do? You wake up in the morning, check your bank account.
Grind. 5:05 a.m. Go for a 25-kilometer run. 5:06 a.m. Take a cold shower. No, sorry, cold plunge. While I'm in the cold plunge for approximately 20 minutes, I check my stock portfolio. It's all up. After doing that, I get out of the cold plunge. I take a cold shower. And then I make breakfast. Grind. Check my crypto portfolio. Grind. Crap. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Whoa! Oh. By the way, I do none of those things that I mentioned. What's the rambling about, chat? Rambling? It sounds like North Pole, you just weren't paying attention to the conversation. And then calling it rambling because you weren't paying attention. I think you should charge faster while in the air. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Guy, his drunk face is premium bottled water. I wasn't paying attention. I know you weren't. When do you ever pay attention, North Pole? Don't answer that. I already know the answer. Oh, I almost got it. Wait, I have to kill. There we go. So we do it right here. Boom. Oh. Wait, what? That worked. It was right here, right? Okay, I guess not. Maybe right here? Boom. Why don't you aim it back down to blast yourself back up to the ledge? Oh. Mr. Covino, you don't even remember our conversations the day after they occurred. I always remember our conversations, North Pole. I always remember. Sometimes I pretend like I don't remember, but I do remember. How many shells does this character bring? Well, you know his legs? His legs actually got turned into shells. Okay, reset. Actually, no. Oh. Okay, it looks like I finished the level. We're not getting that coin. All the shells. Oh. That's what the fanny pack is for. Exactly. Now someone's thinking. Oh! Aw. I will admit, fanny packs, they're pretty good. They get a bad light, a bad rap, if you will, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Boom. Nope. Oh. Although, even if you didn't play the full game on stream, I'd be happy even if you finish it on your own time. Listen, Mr. Gene, with a game like the one you're talking about making, I'll be real. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish it. I mean, I tried finishing Nulgorb's Ordeal on my own time, and oh boy, that did not go well. Did not go well at all. I was sitting there like, I have to do this. I have to do this, but nope. Okay. We're just gonna skip the coin. I'm going for completion. Oh. All right. Yeah, my Project Zomboid character has it in front, back, left, right, fully packed with fanny packs. Just, oh my lord. Oh my lord. I don't know how I feel about the crossbody fanny packs though. Those ones, I don't know. I like the the actual, like, on the back of the hip. Those ones are pretty nice. Although I do always want, like, I'm always concerned about someone, like, sneaking up behind and rummaging through my fanny pack. Boom. Oh! Wait. Boom. Perfect. Oh, can I do this? Nope. Wait. One shot. Perfect. Got it. One shot. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot more. There's some secret routes you can take, but even with those, oh boy. Mr. Gene, why are you making such a difficult game? Level counter should be added. Ooh. You know, I was just wondering, what level am I on? Boom. Oh. Okay. All right. So I torture people and myself. You're on level 9. Oh, I'm almost there. Boom. Okay. Woo. Hey, Saida. How you doing? Saida? Saida? Boom. Level 10, baby. Okay, that's... hacks. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Just let me finish this level. What? Didn't add a door to that level? Oh, I didn't even notice that. I'm so focused on trying to... Boom. Oh, come on. This is infuriating. Why do you guys like making difficult games? I love simple games like this. Difficult games like this. Ho! 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 Okay, okay. Ho! Oh, what? No. Are you better at this or Chicken Chasers? I'm probably better at Chicken Chasers, honestly. But I like this movement a lot. I think it's a fun design. Okay. Step by step. Don't mess it up. We're almost there. Do I get the coin? We're sending it. That's a pro level move. We did it! Oh shoot, a dead end. Camera, oh, you survived. What? Who are you? Oh, I tried shooting it. Difficult plus simple. True. It's a marvel that you survived. I didn't. I died quite a few times. Are you the one that bandaged me? Also irrelevant. Princess is in another castle. Drats. Where am I supposed to find my princess? That's cool. I like this, Max. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. Oh, I have to do Vongos now. Hold up. Hold up. Where
there it is. Whew. Didn't the Vongo virus? The Vongo virus. Collect the dot simulator. Why is it called simulator? What are we simulating? Tip such feedback? The Big Macs, honestly, I don't have any. I think it's really good. For what the game is, I think it's really good. Maybe instead of spikes, add some more like details. So like other things to it. So like not just spikes, but maybe a moving spike or a shot of some sort. I really like the, oh my God. I really like the times when you have to do the double shot to like save yourself. So I think incorporating more of that in there would be really cool. Really, really cool. I swear it's safe. Bongo. Oh, I don't have direct play. What the heck is direct play? Does anyone know what direct play is? A lot of platformer options, yeah. Let's just skip it and see what happens. Collect the dots. Press start to begin. Oh, because you did this for PSP. Arrows for moving. Space for select. Okay. Wait, Vongo, didn't you tell me there's nothing... Wait. Oh, I have 2 instances of it. That's it. Oh, my screen went black. That's it? You beat the game? Interesting. Information stolen. Watch, all of a sudden, tomorrow morning, I'm gonna go to stream, and then you guys are just gonna see Vongo. Don't worry, the virus is working fine. Oh, phew. Oh, nice. Get out of here. There we go. Yes, keep playing it while your files get deleted. Direct Play is a network library for DirectX. Ah, thank you, gamer. But it's old. Yeah. I know it's for PSP, so... Okay. So I think what we need to do is animate grass. Animate grass. I think we have to do bones. Well, that was very watermarky. Indeed it was. Indeed. Yeah, I think we have no choice but to animate it. Okay. So what we do is, oh, actually, yeah, let's apply everything first. Cool. And then we can do a little bit of a shift add, armature, single bone, right smack dab in the middle, edit mode. And then we are going to extrude. Honestly, maybe not actually. I think instead we're going to add a bone, grab it. Grab it. Yeah. We're gonna have to place this somehow on each leaf. So we can rotate on the X. Rotate on the Y. And then scale it. Nope. scale it down. I got followed by someone named Freedom Forge Studios. Whoa. Whoa. It's almost like if you do play viewers game, Freedom Forge Studios will follow you. Grab on the Z. Grab on the Y. And then you can tell all your friends. You can be like, yo, look, Freedom Forge Studios, the creators of Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025, is following me. And they'll be like, whoa, that's so cool. Who are they? We want to do viewport display? No. I always forget where this is. There it is. And then we need to extrude. 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 The reason we need so many bones, oh my lord. The reason we want so many is because we want to make sure that it is bendy. That it is bendy. Then rotate this way. Turtle's gonna be awesome. I expect nothing less, Origami. Grab. With beady eyes. Like good beady eyes? And then rotate on the X. Yo, this is gonna be awful to do. Also, doing a new game doesn't work, as I have found out. Oh. I sent you a picture of what I've done so far. Oh. Let's check it out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Remember, it's supposed to be, like, goofy and not terrifying. And then this and this parent. Oh wait, no, this and this parent. Why can I not parent? There we go. Okay. And now go back to Z, grab all this, duplicate here, rotate, boom. My favorite part of making this game is working on the levels slash secrets I can play around with. Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. This and this. Parent. Interesting. Oh, did I do the wrong one? Shoot. I think that works now. Nope. Oh, that's not good. Parent connected. What is this?
Hey everybody, I just want to show you this really cool vertex animation texture system.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a really performant way to animate a lot of mesh.
Using bones, aren't you able to sway shaders, like apply y-axis deformation? That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't 100% sure. This is what you want.
Just as you can see here, I've got the seagull heading about 2,200 FPS, and I'm recording. But let's say
You
I'm at,
animate
like,
with the
1,000.
skeleton in Blender. You animate vertex with the shader in Godot. Oh, so I do use a shader then. So let's delete this. No, stop. Oh, undoing. Don't delete. So I want both in front. You bake a texture with Blender that you use to animate the vertexes in Godot. Right, so I would still, I don't need these bones then. Or I don't want the bones. It's nice looking grass. Mine are defeated. Oof. No, I didn't make these though here. I did not make this grass. This is just a free asset. Although it's not very difficult to make, I would think. Okay, we got ads playing, and then when we get back from the ads, we're gonna figure out baking a texture with Blender. Yeah, skip the 410 in the video. Gotcha. We're just gonna chuck the words up while the ads are playing. 410. Ah, I see. All right, heading to level 5. Doing a jive. And when we get back, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure it out. I will be right back though, real quick. Boop. And boop. I've returned. Woo! Wait, did I miss the iHeart cosplay today? You did. You did. Get these words off. Turn off autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Whew. So,
actually,
welcome back. Thank you. And I'm gonna be streaming just normal time. We missed you. Aw, thanks. Just the normal time as usual.
Here.
What?
And plug it in here to my file manager.
We're gonna play the game called "Where Is That Music Coming From?" Vongo, it's been on the stream. So we play music on the stream. How long are you streaming today? Normal time today? Yeah, normal time as always.
It actually just pumped out
Normal time as always.
an image of vertices along this axis.
Oh, it's your
frames
computer.
along this axis, and you can see that first
I need to turn on
frame
this.
there is all black pixels for some reason.
What is?
So, we can actually just.
This is some
pull
complex
this
stuff.
open,
Day 297
you know,
stuff.
like an
Whew.
image editor, and just, copy. This animation loops, so the first and the last frame are like almost exactly the same. So I'm just gonna copy.
Wait,
that
so he
and
did an animation?
move that all the way up to the top. Obviously you won't have to work around this once the bug's fixed. But there you go. Just gonna
Wait.
just actually, if I copy this file path here, and plug it in here to my file manager, it actually just pumped out basically this, just an image.
So we need an image.
Of vertices along this axis, frames along this axis, and you can see that first frame there is all black pixels for some reason.
You shouldn't do this?
So-
Yeah, I don't think so. There's got to be
we
an
can actually
easier
just
way.
Pull this open.
It's too much for you? I think so too. Should I make those small tweaks to the prototype and add the prototype to the name when I actually have the full game? I put up as Strictly Shotgun Sam. Should I make those small tweaks to this prototype and add prototype to the name when I actually have the full game? Put up as Strictly Shotgun Sam. Well, Max, are you planning on releasing the game like an official release? If you're doing an official release, then I would name it the beta or something along those lines. Otherwise, I would just keep it as Shotgun Sam and progressively just add more updates to it. Howdy, Pseudo. How you doing?
In like an image editor, and
I mean, I could do this. This
you know,
isn't too much.
copy.
But I
like
wonder if this is the play.
animation loops, so the first
I
and the
feel like
last
there's an
frame are,
easier way to do
almost
this.
Exactly the same, so I'm just gonna
But
copy
he's
that,
also getting it from
just
the vertex
move
animation.
that all the way up to the top. Obviously you won't have to work around this once the bug's fixed. But there you go. Just gonna save that out. Now, as you can see here, other than this one, which I made myself,
Okay.
we have the vertex animation texture, the vertex normal texture, and this little JSON file. And those are the three things that we need. So I'm gonna.
It'd be
take
cool if there were
those,
boss
copy
fights
those
where you had
over
to shoot your shotgun and dodge attacks. I think that'd be really cool.
to
That'd be
this
next level.
project here that I was working in, and I had already copied those. so
Wouldn't that be bad for
um,
attention to the game?
don't really have to do that. But yeah, here,
If you're planning on doing like a full release, Max, then I would say name it beta or prototype or whatever you want from there. But if they're just doing for like money, if you're doing a commercial release where you want to make money from this game, absolutely name it all prototype, beta, whatever. Yeah, whatever may have you. Yeah, if you're trying to make money with it. Oh, cool. If I wanted to, I could, in my game, play a CD. So I click a button in the game that would play whatever CD is on my computer. Interesting, except I don't have a CD drive.
here we go. So we've got those textures, and then also it's generated this secondary model, this Seagull underscore vertex animation texture. And this model is special because it has a secondary UV map.
So maybe,
that has each of those
maybe
vertices
ironic, you're right. This might be a little bit too
placed on the UVs exactly where
wild for what we're trying to do.
that vertex is encoded on the texture, so that the GPU can read it off real easy. And then if we want to move down a frame, we just offset those UVs in the shader like this. We just
We assume there's more physical media.
like this. And as you
I
can
don't
see,
necessarily
it's
miss
animating
it.
right now. See that? So that's kind of how that works. We need to export this set model with the correct UVs as well.
Is this how they actually do it all the time? When the vertices of the UV2 generator are all aligned. Person really wants to talk in caps. Possible different animations. Comes to shades, I've always been more comfortable using and thinking in nodes. Definitely, if you want to write a normal shader, go for it. Visual, wrap my head around. But I should still add the charge meter and the other updates to the prototype. Yeah, oh, 100% max, 100%. Yeah, charge meter would be great for it. Because also for the people that have already seen your game, if they want to check it out again, or if they do, and they see an update to it, I think that will speak a lot to them. Okay, so I think what I just do then is I'll just continue adding the armature all the way around. Duplicate. And then here. Rotate on the Z. Rotate on the X. Rotate. I see someone adding bones to a plant. That you do. Because vertex shaders seemed very confusing. And at least with this, I can kind of wrap my head around it. Sorta. Sorta. Rotate on the Y. Boom. Doesn't have to look great. It can be a little bendy. It's okay. I've never seen a plant with scoliosis before. Well, ironic. There's a first time for everything. That's what we're all about here. Is giving people a first time experience, a unique experience, something they've never had before. Yeah, that's what we're gonna say. One bone from the bottom to the tip, then subdivide. Wait, you can do that? You can subdivide bones? Hold up. Add. Oop. Rotate. Scale. Actually, just grab it. Boom.
Subdivide. Oh my lord. This cannot be the proper solution to animating a wavy plant. That's what I wanted to think too, but unfortunately it is. Fun fact, guys, did you guys know you did it wrong? Line up the tip better. Oh. So wait, just to make sure I'm doing this right, I click the bone and then I press Shift A. Shift D. Oh, duplicate? So I want to duplicate the root bone? Shift D. It's the same thing. Oh, okay. And then rotate on the X. Just grab it. Rotate on the Z. No. Move the ends of the bone. Stop rotating. All right, undo it. Grab the end. And then from the top, grab it to the tip. Boom. But that's not proper. So then I can just grab it on the Z like that. And then can I grab the full bone? Kind of like that. Oop. Like that. Does it stop rotating? So you grabbed it? Yeah, grabbing is not rotating. Fun fact. Right, right. And now subdivide to 4 bones. Boom. It's a little off, but that's okay, right? You will next animate all the leaves. Yeah. Basically. Duplicate. Did you make this fern? No. This was a free asset. We actually used this asset in Realm Rapture. Fun fact. This is absolutely a bad idea. I don't know a better way to do it though. Oops. Wait. I'm smart. I'm smart. I'm a genius. All right. On the Z. Nice. Subdivide 4. Boom. If you looked up how to do it. No. I have not. I have not. I'm just kind of sending it. And then learning through experience. And hoping that I'm doing it properly. Obviously not. All right, let me look it up. Let me look it up. Give me a moment. In Blender, could you provide me links to show me how to animate foliage in Blender so that the leaves
bounce in a cartoon style. How many times have we said that's the worst way to learn something? Quite a few. Like, this plant has more bones than a normal player character model. Yeah, because it needs to be like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. All right, let's see. It's going to provide me with a great link. Any moment now. Any moment. Fix my chair. Whew. I just don't like... I don't like watching YouTube videos on stream. It feels weird. It feels wrong, you know? Feels wrong. Yes, I know. Why? It just doesn't... I don't know. It feels like I'm stealing content in a way, maybe? I couldn't really tell you. It just doesn't feel right. Something about it. And it feels very weird for you to add bones to a plant. Touche. You got a point. You got a point. Recycling content? Yeah, where I'm actually a game dev React streamer. So I react to game dev content. And boom, now I have a fully working PSP game, except for some reason, the help menu is now behind the player, and the other dot, so I can still even play the help menu, but the help menu open. Interesting. All right, this is taking a while. Maybe I shouldn't have done a deep search. We'll just continue adding bones. Reacting to game dev content is what Twitch chat is for. Something like that. Sent you an update picture of the turtle. Tell me if you want to change the mouth. Let me check it out. The mouth looks happy. The nose looks really pointy though. Really pointy. Mouth's a little... It gives me a little creeper vibes. Like a little goblin. I haven't detailed anything. Yeah, that's probably why. Okay, just animate each bone of every leaf on all your plants. Well, I was going to do like an IK rig, right? So then if I move one bone, it moves the other ones. Limiting y-axis sway. Less than making a bone for the leaf. Don't forget to have 8 animations for each wind direction. I was just gonna have it bounce. That's what I wanted. Just like all the leaves to kind of just go boing, 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 like a happy bounce. A happy bounce. I can open up the mouth too. Ooh, that's cool. All right, let's see here. Animating foliage in Blender for cartoon style bouncing leaves involves combining basic leaf animation techniques with cartoon animation principles. All right. Daily Blender tip. Do you want to open the mouth? Do you want me to open the mouth? That's what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, probably. I think opening the mouth would be better. Okay. Wait, displacement modifier with the cloud texture to the leaves. Use empty texture coordinates. I missed a very important section. There's no sound to it. All right, select an empty set. Get out of here. Select an empty set. Set a rotation keyframe. Press I at frame 1 of 0 and last frame at 360. Add an empty. What the heck is an empty? You already have a shader for that. Well, yeah, I have a shader, but the shader moves the entire model. It doesn't move the leaves. What the? Empty. Press I. Wait. Press I at frame 1 and another one at 360. I. Rotation. Not suitable for context info. Empty key. Oh, this is a volume. Wait, I should probably just delete the armature, shouldn't I? I'll just make it invisible for now. Where's the empty? Empty. Ooh, is it empty hair? Empty cube. Empty. There's a lot of empties, and he doesn't say what. Empty. What are you... I can't see what you're adding. This is such an old video. Wait. Empty, plain, air... Holy crap, you went so fast. Plain axes. Plain axes. Empty. Plain axes. There we go. And then I press I, rotation, then go to 360. Oh, I gotta set the max to 360. I can't see it. Oh, end 360. I, rotation. Boom. Jiggle leaves, indeed. Jiggle leaves indeed, Sammy. That's what we're all about here. Gotta add a jiggle. And maybe even a wiggle. There we go. Whoa, I forgot I'm on a curved monitor. How fancy is that? Okay. Oh. Wait. You changed the Z. You didn't do 360. You cheater. Rotation 360 at 250. Ah. Undo all that. And then well, let's just stay 0. And then over here, press I, rotation. How did you get to it? Item? Ah. 360. Zero. Still says 0. $360. Rotation. There we go. Now it spins. Cool. Easy enough. Add a displacement modifier with the cloud texture to the leaves. Use the empty for texture coordinates. Displacement modifier, cloud texture. So let's just delete the armature. Modifiers. Displacement modifier, which is under deform, I think. Yeah, displace. And then new texture. And we want to use a coordinates. Object. Use the empty. And then how do I add? Or, oh, I have to go to like a texture edit, don't I? Which is in... Hey, TWS. How you doing? Welcome in. Whew. Okay. I don't see where we add... where I can edit this texture. Ah, preview. Sampling maybe? Mapping? Alpha. Image, new. Generate type. No. How the heck did he add a... Oh, image or noise. Clouds. Okay. Cool. Okay. And now it's using the cloud. Texture coordinates we just did. Object. We selected the empty. Wait, and he just hit play? Oh. Oh. Is jiggly. Set the strength lower. Ah, I see. Okay. I see what it's doing. Is it's playing it on the noise. Which means it also breaks the leaf though. 0.015. Yeah, you can't really tell the difference. Ooh, merge by distance. That's a good idea, actually. Merge by distance. Wow. And then switch this to 0.1. Okay. It's wiggling. Wiggling for sure. But it's not going up and down. Like leaves on the wind. Bigger texture so the waviness is larger. That's a good idea. Texture. Preview. Clouds. Size. Depth. What is Nabia? I don't know what that did. Soft, hard. Let's try it. Okay. But it's not going... It's just doing the rotation. So we have to do this, but with the... Instead of rotation, we do an empty and we do the... the rotation on the like y-axis or something. Because they kind of look like they're bubbling. Set it a little bit less. Texture's 3D, so it shouldn't be different. I mean, that looks cool and all, but it's not what we're going for. We're trying to get the leaves to bounce. Like a happy little bounce. That's the goal. So maybe that's not the bubbly. Yeah, like not like a shake like they're doing here in the wind, but like Mario leaves bouncing. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like the leaves are kind of like boing, boing, up and down. Chug for a Geonode version? Bouncing effect. A lettuce? Get our lettuce again? Oh, this just looks very old. That's a ball. But see how it bounces right at the end? That like squish? Kind of what we want. Trying to make the leaves bounce up and down. Kind of like they're breathing. Got any links for that in Blender 4.0?
Neutral is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by bundling our home and auto insurance.
For the animation of the leaves, so I only did the animation of the leaves on this front tree. You'll notice that they like slightly move when I run through it. Like
He's just making them move though, they're not bouncing.
It's really, really simple. I'll show you how to do it on this back tree here. So the first thing I'm going to do is create...
That's not bouncing. With the graph editor? What the? Big link. Copy. That just brought me a Google search. Bouncing ball. Keyframe their Z. In the graph editor. Bounce using F curve. Oh, it's a YouTube short. I like YouTube shorts.
To make plants or clumps of grass sway without setting any keyframes, first add a simple deform modifier to the plant object. Then in the deform field type this expression. Now if you press the spacebar to play the timeline, the plant will sway gently as if moved by the wind.
That's dope. Wait, what? Hold up.
To make plants or clumps of grass sway without setting any keyframes, first add a simple deform modifier to the plant object. Then in the deform field type this expression.
Oh, this is 2D, not 3D parts? Oh.
Now if you press the spacebar to play the timeline, the plant will sway gently as if moved by the wind. You can change the value.
You know, the problem here isn't really how you animate it in Blender. It does that. Does that translate in Godot? That's another great question. And I'd be probably not. Look, Trickster, how you doing? Welcome in. Probably not. Like, that's cool, it works, but I think we're gonna have to delete it. modifier, clear it. And they did a deform displace again. Bring this to 0.1. And then direction, we do the Z. New. Do this texture. That could work. Could use bones. You shouldn't do 80 bones. Yeah. If you want to send me the file, I can try to get it to work. I gotta get it. Not displace. Simple deform. Mesh deform, a lattice. Simple deform. Oh. Bend. Oh, that goes side to side. Do it on the Z though. Wait, on the Y? Puts in a math equation, right. I'm just doing... What if we do the Z? Look how happy it looks. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Something like that. What about a taper? Low taper fade? On the Z? Oh, wait a sec. No, it's growing. Miker, good morning. See, you're doing plants. I'm looking into doing the same today. Yesterday I got my procedural rocks. Dang, nice. Yeah, don't look at the plants. That could work, but it's not. I don't think this is it. Because this is like making it grow. And we don't want that. We just want it to flop. Twist is not the play. Better. See how the leaves are kind of going down? Try this in there. Where though? Not in the angle, right? Oh. How do I play it though? I didn't do anything. Did you think about a shader? Yeah, we tried the shader, but it moves the entire thing though, which isn't ideal. We're just trying to get the leaves to bounce. I don't know how to hit play on this though.
Value of the expression. The yellow number controls the speed of the swaying frames. First, add a simple deform modifier to the plant object. Then, in the deform field, type this expression. Now, if you press the spacebar to play the timeline,
Play the timeline. Nothing happens. Go back to twist. Yeah, still nothing's happening. Sure does what you tell it to. Right. But how would we get the leaves? We just want it to, we want to tell it to take the leaves and make them bounce up and down. Like we don't want to twist. No bend. I think we want the stretch, but like, even that would be more acceptable. Wanna send me the plant? I want to try to do this because I think learning this could be a very useful skill and a bunch of other things. I have to think of exactly how to word it. How would you word this? Trying to make the leaves on a grass plant bounce up and down as if they were happy. Something akin to Mario or Super Mario Sunshine leaves bouncing, or maybe Blossom's skirt bouncing in Pokemon. In Blender 4.0. In Blender 4.0 and / or in Godot Engine 4.4. We just watched that. Graph editor, squash and stretch. Nice. Okay. Documents is good. Couldn't find it though. All right. Nice. None of these links worked. One moment. No sweat. Animate 4.0. Key short snappy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of with the animation. Was adding a bone and then I think that's an IK rig, right? That's doing that. But you're doing 2 bones on top and then you just hit it on the sides. So they're all parented to this top one. No, it's just parented. Oh. And if we want a slight more bounce, we could add 2 bones to it then. To the leaves. Okay. I think I could do that. Let's close this. Let's remove this. And then let's just add a armature single bone. And then we can do a edit mode, duplicate on the Z. Oh, no. Why did that not work? Edit mode, duplicate on the Z, like so. But we can just go boom, boom. Connected. Perfect. And then on this, we do duplicate A, grab. Oh, that didn't work. Duplicate. There we go. And we just want to line them up. Rotate on the Y. Oop, wrong way. Scale it down. Well, let's just do the big leaves first. Rotate on the Y. Scale it up.
Let's show all the bones in the front. That should be decent. Probably have to put a bone between the multiple close sleeves. Weight paint them all to a single bone. Yeah, I definitely need to do something with the weight painting. Not there yet. Okay, there's one bone. And then we can just subdivide this twice. That way it just gets a nice little flop to it. Yeah. That makes sense. Do the bottom heavy on the base so that it stays still. Okay. And then the tip is super heavy. So I probably don't even need 2 bones then. I was just thinking 2 bones for extra flop. But maybe not. Plant! Indeed, Mezu, indeed. We are animating a plant. Let's do, we'll stick with 2 bones. That's fine. And then add another one. We'll do this leaf. This leaf. Rotate on the X. Zoop. Rotate on the Z. Grab. Grab. Yikes. Actually, I don't even need it there. I don't even need it on the base. Because the base is going to be heavy painted to the root anyways. So I could do it like that.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to
Something like that. Grab it up.
ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff.
Grab it.
Because you know the tiniest thing
What up, Mikrus? How you doing?
when it comes to keeping business moving.
Subdivide.
Get it. We're the same way.
Perfect.
Offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily
And then
find
skip
what
this
you need.
YouTube ad.
So whatever your industry, you know
Bada bing, bada boom. And then boom. Add another one here. Rotate on the X. Grab. Rotate on the Z. Boom. Oh, you're wondering what that sound was? Yeah. Rotate. Grab. Grab. Something like that. Looks good. Subdivide. Same thing again. Duplicate. Rotate on the Y. Grab it. Grab it. There we go. There we go. Okay. We're getting there. A little wild, but it's okay. It's a plant. It's meant to be wild. Wild and free. Duplicate. Grab. Grab. Wow, that was actually pretty on point. I'm getting good at this. Subdivide. Duplicate. Boom. Grab the tip. Just the tip. Grab it. Plop it. Then here. Probably shouldn't have 100 of bones animate this plants in your scene, by the way. You don't think so? It's just, I don't know what other... Oop, how else we could do this though? That's the tough part. Like how do people animate stuff like this? Like little grass animations, like those animations that are what I would argue are very crucial to like bringing the life of the game forward. Like that. Physics. They use vertex shaders. Gotcha. All right, let's just use these and see what happens. We didn't do the top leaves though. Maybe we should. Time to make a second game for PSP. This one we're just gonna do one bone on each. Something simple. The heck is that sound? I'm hearing like a drilling? Something outside. Grab. Grab. And grab. Grab. That should be fine. Oh, no, it isn't. There we go. And a couple more leaves. Boom. Let's go to the Z. Boom. Cool. And one last leaf. Right? No, two. Duplicate. Grab. Boom. Grab. Doop. Oh boy. This is getting a little complex to see. Which leaf was I going for? This one. Oh! Boom. If this was only an acceptable amount of bones for a plant, you would just put goofy eyes on it and give it dialogue for in a 6-hour side quest. It's just Covino. It is indeed, Luke. It is indeed. 'Tis I. Okay. And the thing about this plant is we're not... It's just going to be a little minor thing, but it's going to be great. It's going to be great. I believe in this plant. This plant, people are going to look at the game and they're going to be like, wow, not only does it have amazing gameplay, but look at that plant. Look at the animation on that plant. You can tell that they put a lot of love in the game, and definitely no stupidity here. Wow, really industry changing. It's crazy. I can't believe this game doesn't work on my 9080 Ti graphics card with my Ryzen 15 42,000K CPU. The game just must be ahead of its time. That's what they're gonna say. We did it. Animation complete. Well, not complete, but like rigging complete. Now, click the armature, click the grass, parent. Oh, wrong way. Parent. Oh, wrong way. Parent. Oh, wait, I'm in edit mode. Parent. And then we're going to hit automatic weights just to see what happens. Pose mode. And now if we grab this, Okay. What if we grab this one? Oh, oh. Okay. Grab. It needs to be parented with an offset, not connected to the root bone. Oh, crap. I connected them, didn't I? Edit mode. Parent. Oh, why did that not work? Parent. Keep offset. Grab on the Z. There we go. Oh no. I connected all these to the root, didn't I? Pose mode. Nice. I think I did it all to the root, didn't I? I did. They were all to the top of the root. You parented the wrong one. Yeah. No, no, no. Come on. Oh no, what did I do? Z. Select the top bone and then the bottom one. Top bone, bottom one. Keep offset. Okay. Yeah, no, I connected them to the root though. Control, is that L or I? I? Oh, that selects all of the children. And then I click this one. And then parent, keep offset. Woo! There we go. And now, pose mode. Grab on the Z. Grab it. I'm gonna have to weight paint it. Weight paint. Yep. So this first one, top one has the base of the leaves. Oops. Top one has like here. Turn on auto normalize. Where's auto normalize? Under options, top right. Auto normalize. Wait. Oops. Okay. Then color this. Surprised you're still coding. We're not coding right now. We're blendering. I'll hit it here, I guess. I think another hour and a half to work. Yeah. Yeah. See, this is also another big reason why we are opening up contract work for anyone that's interested in doing 3D models. If you can't tell, this might be my weakest skill set. Wait, paint. Wait, paint. Wait, paint. Better than what I could do. Nonsense, Vongo. Nonsense. I think you should not do the first bone on the leaves. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore those for now. And I just want to do the top and then the tips. I think those are gonna be the main things. And then of course on the root. The root's gonna need the base. Zoop. Zoop. All right. Covino, I don't think, just do the tips. Yeah. I don't think you understand. I am awful at 3D modeling. A 2-year-old could 3D model better than me. Vongo, have you not seen my modeling work? Like, real talk. Just jump in Blender for like 3 hours, let's say, and you'll be on par with me. Maybe even less, like genuinely. Nah, maybe, okay, maybe 4 hours, we'll say. 4 hours on the real, probably 4 hours, and you'll be on par. I hate Blender, I'll never touch it. Blockbench better? Okay, no. Blockbench is definitely not the play. But you have Blockbench experience, which means you will be better than me at Blender in 4 hours. 4 hours, that's it. Boom. 1/6 of your day. A little Sunday morning, if you will. And then, boom, you already have your skills. Doom. There's so many shortcuts, it's so intimidating. Well, that's the thing, is you don't need to learn all the shortcuts at once. You just learn them little by little as you need them. Like, they're not difficult to remember. They're pretty standard throughout any program. Like if I asked you, how would you duplicate something? You already know. You already know how. How do you save? What do you think you do to rotate? What about scale? How do you scale something? Like it's very, 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 very straightforward. But the real difficulty that comes in is when you're trying to put them together and know when to do what. I wish there was an easier way to see though. That's fine. We'll probably do like... You can hide leads, press 1.
And then L to select a leaf. Press 1. L. H. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're all gone. How do I bring them back? Alt H. Ah, thank you. Oh, Control A first. Oh. Control A. Alt. Oh. Alt A. Alt A. And then L for loop. And then if I do H, I see. I see. L, 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 H. There we go. And then how do I get back to it though? Just click? No. Alt A. It's not bringing me back now. How do I go back to being able to paint? Maybe just loop. It's A. Ah, thank you. It's kind of close to the tip. Oh. Boom. Here we go. Mr. Daka XD. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Or you could just flex on people and be like, yo, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. And they'll be like, wow, you're so cool. You're like, yeah, I know. That. Boom. And then let's hit probably this. Hi, hello. Boom. 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 Color that in. Beautiful. Okay. Then Alt H. Cool. Now we want to do the tips. Just the tips. Oops. Wait. Why did you select a face? Am I in like a weird mode? Ah, wait. Oh, nice. That one's already colored for us. What about this one? Nice. Probably get rid of this here. Ooh, I see bones. Indeed you do. Wait, what the? Hello? Why can I not erase you? Oh, I just erased it all. What the? Am I going crazy? It's control click, right? Control click. Shift click? What? Regular click, control click. But why are you not uncoloring here? Unpaint yourself. Hmm. Focus on work. Thank you, Cam. That's what we're doing. I guess that's fine. Those are looking fine. Get rid of that. Ooh. Get rid of that. Ooh, get rid of that for sure. Don't want that base moving. Just the tip. All right. Boom. Boom. Ooh. Oh, now you wanted to... Now you decide to erase. Oh, now you're not erasing. I love your bones. Aw, thanks, Irad. Worked hard on these bones. I can't erase this, though. For some reason, it doesn't want to erase. Huh. Oop. Oh, wrong button. 1A. Loop. Oh, wait. Alt A. Loop. 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 And loop. Hide. All right. And then Alt A again. Or just regular A. Yeah, what the heck? It's not allowing me to erase. Huh. I guess this leaf is just going to be extra floppy. Is it the real Irad? I wonder that all the time, actually. You never know. You never know. All right. And now, let's click this bone and color the base. Am I really Cam? That's another great question. Are you? Do you feel like Cam? I might be Savage. Nah, you're definitely not Savage. Definitely not Savage. Savage is on a whole nother level. Uncomparable level. I am a savage. I'm super fat. What? We're just gonna do this. There we go. Now we got some blackmail for Cam. Save as. And then desktop. Cam blackmail. Save. First time you ever get dirt on me. This might be more than the first. There we go. See ya at the mod meeting in a couple weeks. See, I have no... I don't know. I'm not a fan of useless meetings. So there's like really no need for a mod meeting. Maybe a team bonding exercise. Color this in. Boom. Color this in. This one. Let's just hide the ones that are done. Alt A. Loop. Hide. Loop. Hide. That one looks done. Loop. Hide. And then Control A or A. Here we are. Beautiful. You say that, the project that shall not be named. Indeed, indeed. The project that shall not be named. Oh, that's a meeting, yeah. That's pretty meeting worthy, actually. That's a good point. Fair point, Cam. That's pretty meeting worthy. All right, and then 1 Alt A. Oh, that didn't work. Loop hide. Loop hide. Holy moly. This is rough. What's the end goal for this week? End goal for this week? I mean, I don't really have an exact. I would love to finish this mini game, but with the amount of changes we've been making to it, it's taken a little bit longer. And like, as much as I want to have a solid, like an exact date and stuff for getting things done, because I think it's really important to mark goals with dates. I think it's preferable to take time with this game rather than rush it, because the truth is I still don't know too much. And so going for a multiplayer game is definitely a reach. I will become a millionaire March 8, 2033 at 13:42 GMT. Interesting. It's doable. Don't get me wrong. That's very doable, actually. I'd probably even be willing to say earlier than that. Alt A. There we go. Okay, that should be good. All right, the moment of truth. Alt H. Object mode. Pose. Grab on the Z. That didn't work. How do you make them flop as well, though? Isn't that part of, like, IK? They're not doing their floppy thing. Dang. They ain't flopping, folks. They ain't flopping. Let's see if we can rotate. There's gotta be a reason. Bones. Bone constraint. Appreciate that alert, Cam. 225 miles of driving tomorrow. Whew! Sleep well, Cam. Have a great night. Good luck on your drive tomorrow. Holy moly. Welcome back. That's not doing what we want it to do. Plant's got some strange flower. We're just trying to... We added all the bones in hopes to get the leaves to bounce. Oh, I think I closed the image that Ironic sent. But it doesn't appear to be working. Where is it? Right, I just passed it. This one? This is what we're going for. Is this bounce. And he's moving it up and down. But it's not... Ours isn't doing that. How do they move individually when you use bones? That's what I'm wondering. We have the bones parented at the top. What's wrong? Well, when we grab it, they're not doing that bounce thing like yours did. It's very strange. Is it because he only used one bone? You have to animate the leaves too? Using animation skills. Oh, so you didn't set it as like a rig. This is just you added an animation. This is your animation playing. I hand animated that, no simulation. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I thought you did like a simulation, like an IK rig or something, where when you move it here, it will like move everywhere else. I'm gonna try out some repo mods because I've been coding for hours and deserve a break. Yeah, for sure, Mr. Gene. For sure. Dang. I officially suck at coding. You and me both. You and me both. It's all good. It's all good. That's part of it. You suck and then you get good. And then you keep sucking and then you get good again. Just part of it. All part of it. Well, I need to eat dinner. I don't, there's always, the jiggle bones in Blender. There are ways to get jiggle bones in Blender. Oh? Wiggle bones, not jiggle bones. I think I'm gonna do some research tonight, like actually, and try to figure out a better way, because thinking about this many bones on our plants, and we have multiple plants, I feel like that's not optimal. I feel like that's not optimal, right? I think that could cause some issues, maybe, potentially.
So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Nah. A better one, please. There we go. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I need food. Thank you all for all your help. Thank you all for coming. Now, very, very crucial. Very, very crucial. Today is Sunday. What that means is we're about to raid into Hypnotic. Be sure you have to provide a dad joke when you enter. You have to provide a dad joke. Thanks for the jiggle bones. We're gonna try it. What if we just make them jiggle bones? And then we just raise the model up and down. Cancel that. We're canceling that. Canceling that. Wait. Gamer just gave me a huge idea. Hold the phone. Stop the presses. Wait a sec. This might work. Gamer might just be a genius. If it imports. There it is. I thought you already tried that. I did not. I did not. Oh, shoot. I should name these. Holds the phone. Let's just try it with one. Real quick. Jigglebone. Oh, I forgot. They misspelled Jigglebone, and they named it a spring bone simulator. Settings. Add element. Let's just try, like... Oh, golly gee. Let's try a 14 to 15 and just see what happens. I don't know where bone 14 and 15 are. Okay, hang on. Blender. We need to name our bones. Bones. Bone. We'll call this root. And then call this head. And then we call bottom leaf 1. Top leaf 1. Bottom leaf 2. Top leaf 2. Let's just try that. Okay. And then we do bottom leaf 1, top leaf 1. Leave it a little floppy. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything. What? Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Weird. Bottom leaf 1. Maybe if we make it... I'm not even seeing the stiffness move. Nah, I guess not. Because that something should be flopping right now, but nothing's flopping. Dang. All right. Those were the shot. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Heading out. Be sure to provide a dad joke. If you don't have one, here's one right here. Be sure to, you can just copy and paste that real quick. Copy and paste that real quick. Appreciate all of you being here. Thank you all for your help. I will catch you all tomorrow, bright and early, where we're going to make some more grass. We're going to make more joke. You don't need a joke? That was yesterday? No. That's today. That's today. That is today. We're doing it today. Be sure to provide a dad joke today. Be sure to provide one. Wait, I got a dad joke. Perfect. Be sure to use it. You gotta put it in Hypnotic's chat today. Dad jokes were yesterday, but bye, Covino. No, Mr. Gene. It's today. Today is Sunday. Today is Sunday. Sunday. It's Sunday. Be sure to provide a dad joke. Very, very crucial. Dad joke. Provide a dad joke. That is the raid message right here, folks. Right there. Just copy and paste it. Copy and paste it. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. There we go.
Covino.